Untold. City sirens start to sing. Hope can fly on borrowed wings. The future starts today. We're building to Excelsior, higher than we've been before. Light the sky and sound the call. There's room enough for one and all. Go, go, building to Excelsior. Every dream can soar a little more. Take the leap, stand up tall. Today's the day we answer the call. Every legend learned to try. No one started knowing why. Raise your voice above the crowd. Strong together, brave and proud. Tomorrow's ours to make. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. We're building to Excelsior, higher than we've been before. Every spark becomes a flame. Someone new will learn their name. Go, go, building to Excelsior. Heroes rise forevermore. Wham, wham, bam, here we go. Here we go!
Hello, and welcome to tonight's first session of Marvel Multiverse TTRPGs. Hi, we're back at it again, doing new stuff with new people, and gonna be causing lots of fun, lots of havoc. We're gonna start by introducing all of our new and returning role players. As you can't see most of their names because I haven't wiggled my mouse over their screen. We're gonna start on my far end, my left, and just kind of work our way around the board. For this intro bit, this is not introducing your characters. This is just introducing you. If you want to say who you're playing as so we know for later, that's fine. But you will have character introductions as part of the story in a little bit. So, first, Dean.
Hey, so like I said, my name's Dean. Been around the role playing community for several years now. Primarily background in D&D and running an in-person Fallout game. And so I was stoked to see comic book nerd by heart. And so I was stoked to see Rook putting on a Marvel RPG. So excited to see what the future holds.
Sadness. Nothing but sadness. You are going to cry. It's going to hurt.
Yes, probably.
Next up, DT.
Hey, I am Dragon Tears, or DT, and that is a pen name I use for writing on Royal Road, and author of 30 books. Lit RPG called Office Maxi is probably what I'd be most interested in, and a longtime D&D veteran, and sort of a Marvel... I enjoy the movies, had some of the comic books as a kid, but generally ignorant of most Marvel things. So this is going to be exciting because never played this one before, even though I played a lot of D&D. So be fun to try a new system.
It is a new system indeed for everyone here. This is one of our Learn With Us systems, so don't feel bad. We're all learning together. Carver, you've jumped rows somehow and switched positions, so we're going to yell at you now.
No, I turned my camera back on as well. I'm Carver. Might have seen me in the other game we do, Blades in the Dark. I joined that one recently. Long time history playing in-person tabletop, mostly D&D and Pathfinder.
I don't know if you froze. I think you froze. Did everyone freeze?
God fucking damn it.
I'm back. Sorry, that's my intro noise. Anyway, you guys all froze. Carter, you were right in the middle of everything. Could you finish that, please? I'm so sorry.
Fair. So, I'm Carver. I'm a cast member in the Blades in the Dark game. It's the first game I've played with these guys, but I've had a long history in RPGs. And as far as Marvel knowledge goes, I typically read like an obscure 2 or 3 run comic every year, and then that's about it. So, kind of all over the place as far as what I'll know for references and character history.
Fantastic. And using their fancy 2D model VTuber setup is Mrs. Frozen. You were talking. We can tell because the model's moving, but
You're
we
muted.
can't hear you. We can't hear you.
That's because I hit the wrong button. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Awesome. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. So yeah, I'm Mrs. Frozen. I'm returning back for a second game as I was playing Iris in the Fallout the last season. I'm a big fan of Marvel. I grew up with it since since the day I was pretty much born. We watch a lot of Superman and a lot of other ones I can't think of the top of my head, but my favorite character from the Marvel is Electrica. So, but yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to be. What else was I supposed to talk about?
Just your TTRP
All right.
experience
So
and all that
yeah,
fun stuff.
yeah. So I'm also played a lot of D&D back in the get, and I'm just coming back into this whole thing and making new friends. So I'm ready to get this started.
Or new enemies.
Definitely new enemies. It's gonna be great. All right, and then in the corner, our dear Veerling.
Hello. Uh, yeah, Veerling or Austin as it is. I've played in several of the games. I say I'm in Blades in the Dark. I did Fallout. I was Flint. If anyone watched that and saw that wild turn at the end there. Jared and I are cooking up a little bit more, so we can't wait for season 2. Hopefully, whenever that comes out. But also done a lot with Marvel. Super excited about it. If I would say if I had to gauge Marvel knowledge or my Greek knowledge, they probably rival about the same. But I'm super excited. Can't wait to see what's in store.
Fantastic. And our seventh player who is not here tonight because he's camping with his friends is Jared. Jared will be playing a character too. We will kind of mention it in game to explain where the heck he's at, but we will leave his cool intro and all the other fun things up to him because I'm going to torture all these players with some intro-y stuff. So, as this is a learn with us game, we are going to go over like how we are working it. Now, obviously, we are using the Marvel Multivers system, which is a 6-die system using the 616 method. So, I'm going to pull out some example dice here and see if my camera behaves itself. But it's all you need for this system. 3 dice, one of them one color and 2 of them of another, or at least some way to differentiate which one is important. Now, I had the fancy ones because I bought the starter kit, but the fancy ones had the word Marvel on it instead of 1, because if you get a 616, that's the best roll you can get. You like ones on all your dice, regardless of what the other 2 are, as it gives you the equivalent of a critical. There is no critical fail, except for when you roll and miss a skill, right? There's no super bad to that. And it is definitely meant to be a fail forward system, which is fun. Which means even if you fail, something is going to happen. The dice does not just stop, unless that is the cool action that needs to happen is you're stopped in place and other things occur. This is a heroic setting, so we'll be playing good guys mostly. It has room for anti-heroes and death and all that fun stuff, right? It's Marvel. We are not paragons of goodness. We are just good guys. Assumed to be trying our best. Um, and then let's see other stuff that you guys need to know that are watching. Um, we'll be using this cool internal system called Get Schooled. So you'll hear me tell players, "Hey, you get a point, or you get a power, or something like that," as we go along and go from scene to scene. Sometimes it'll be something for everybody. Sometimes it'll be singular as we're doing a specific scene. But basically, once they get 10 of those little marks, they get to tier up. In this system, there are only 6 levels. Well, technically 7, but players can't reach level X because they're reserved for characters like Galactus and things that are just ridiculously overpowered that you probably shouldn't be fighting or dealing with unless you really have to. Um, and as some starting rules, because this is part of our ground zero, I've already gotten our safety rules out of the way individually with all of my players here. But do you guys want a band limit on your levels? Meaning, like, is there a max cap that you guys want to say you're at? I have some in-story limitations that we'll play with that'll be part of the story. But do you want to cap it at 6, or do you want to cap it lower so you guys don't have to worry about, hey, we're never going to get to 6 because my character doesn't feel technically like the possibility of being one? Because you guys won't level at the same time, but it should be relatively close. I will never have any of you guys more than 1 level apart. Is kind of the plan.
I think for myself, I think I'll just see where the story takes us.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
think seeing where the story would take us, where our characters would feel like they would stop,
Okay.
I feel like would be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
no,
see that.
I think the story should figure out where the levels are.
Okay. Fantastic. That sounds exciting. Um, I bought fancy new maps for this, and I can't wait to get to them. But we'll get to them in a little bit. Can't be jumping guns. I did also get these fancy little figurines that are various Marvel heroes and villains. Is there any Marvel heroes or villains that would fit your character especially? I did send a picture of them in a couple weeks ago, but that was a couple weeks ago. I will say they don't really have many of the popular Yahoos, except for Iron Man, but Iron Man is already spoken for as uh, our handy dandy Threadjack will be symbolized by Iron Man because it's close enough. And these will just help you
Uh,
recognize where you're at on the
prob-
board, right? It's not really.
Probably Spider-Man for me.
That would be great. I don't have a Spider Man.
Well, then I'll just.
I do have a Doc Ock.
Do you have Thor?
Oh,
Do I have Thor? I do not have Thor. I do have Hela.
Yeah, there we go. Asgardian.
Asgardian, check. Antlers.
I'll do Doom.
Doom. I do have Doom. Okay, Carver, gotcha.
but do you have Blade?
I do not have Blade. I do have Luke Cage.
I think Glitch is just very, I guess, gothy dressed. Um,
Does
so
he
so
like
maybe something
jeans?
that sit.
I got one of the.
Yeah,
All right, cool. I'm
something
trying
that
to
fits
think
that
of her.
vibe. We're good.
Jessica Jones is who it is. There it is. I can remember her name. But yes, we have Jessica Jones. Spider-Man person. Speaking of characters that are more nimble and fleet, we have this one here that's kind of got the electric bits going on.
yeah, that'll work.
Okay. All right, and then can you, Mrs. Frozen, can you pronounce your character's name so I don't mispronounce it the entire time every time?
Her name is Tulugok.
Tulagak. All right, I'm gonna do my best to get that correct. I have the Wasp, and she has wings.
Perfect.
All right, easy to remember wings. Who else are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and me. I need to pick a character. All right. There's not too many knights, but we do have Bullseye, which kind of hits my color schemes, and then there's Craven the Hunter, which has a big ass weapon. So I'm gonna do Bullseye because it hits the colors correctly. And honestly, we might see Craven later. Wahahaha. Okay, so let's get some lore out the way for you guys. Obviously, you guys know the majority of the lore that I've been crafting with you over the last couple weeks is all about Luna 4. Luna 4 is where we'll be the main headquarters from where we're at, right? It is the, not the first expansion, obviously, of Earth onto the sphere of the moon. But it is one of the larger four, actually, sorry, there's 6 major cities on the moon, and you guys are going to be based out of Luna 4. With that being said, Paladin's based on Luna 4. For those watching, Paladin is going to be our equivalent of SHIELD. It has a fun acronym. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Get my handy dandy phones for notes over here. Scan through it really quick, see if I can find the acronym. And unless you guys can beat me to it, because I thought it was pretty clever when I came up with it the other day. It's in our chat, but that could have been like 17 hours ago. Or it's not 17 hours, 17 messages ago.
What it actually means. Okay, well, I don't know why my screen just did that, but whatever.
Paladin is planetary agency for legendary assets, defense, intelligence, and negotiation.
Yeah, what he said.
When we say Paladin, that is who we are talking about. They are essentially the hero agency up here, right? They train heroes and dispatch them as needed, both in Luna itself and back to Earth, as they are planetary. And they have the means to get heroes to Earth quickly. And we'll kind of talk about those means as we go along. Our heroes all picked a mentor, right? And so we'll be dealing with mentor silliness. And the fun bit of this is when you are having a scene with your mentor, which you generally have once or twice a session is the hope, you will not be playing them. You will be playing yourself, and one of your fellow cast members will be playing your mentor. So they will have a conversation, and this will either be me stepping into that spot or one of the other players who feels confident playing that character. Just because you don't want to, if you don't feel like you would do that character well, you don't have to volunteer, kind of thing. But that being said, that will allow you to have legitimate conversations with people, right, and not just be talking to yourself for 20 minutes. The other bit of the mentors is to allow our players to kind of play with characters that are much higher level than they are currently, so they can kind of see other power sets or other skill sets when they're early on, right? The mentors are kind of, in the back of my head, devolved past that a little bit, so you probably won't only do that once or twice, but they'll be there in the background for other fun stuff. Trying to think of other important lore stuff that we need to go over before we get into the actual story. Do you guys have any questions before I push forward?
Timeline. I don't know if that picked up. Timeline. You said
Timeline.
you were
Oh,
further ahead.
thank you. Yeah, very important. So we are on Luna 756 timeline, right? So it's a unique one that I didn't find any other Marvel versions of it. But with this, there's been a lot of stuff that's gone on. It's set about 20 years past where the current Marvel comics are, so a few years after the Second Civil War, 20 years past that. So we're looking at 2040 as kind of our time frame. So it hasn't hit the 2099 stuff. We're kind of in the mid-range of that. Major things that we should know is there are lots of heroes that have been replaced, killed, mantles taken up. Lots of them are retiring because they're 50 or 60 years old and they've been fighting crime for 20, 30 years. Hence why the majority of our mentors are kind of like hanging out with us. They're training the next generation of heroes. The other important things that, as I was thinking of for this timeline that needs to get covered, the Inhumans are on Earth. You guys should know this. They are the Terrigen gases hit quite some time ago. The mutants were almost entirely wiped out because of the Terrigen gases sterilizing them, but they recovered eventually, and they decided to get off the planet so that couldn't happen again. So they left and have made their Krakoa version 2, but it is a gigantic space station, basically the same size as Luna 4. It is a mutant-run entity, and that is where they have free passage to, right? They can get picked up and taken to Luna by various mutants. The X-Men and their iterations will still be on going to Earth to A, be envoys and pick up other mutants, or B, travel into space. Because there is not so much history in Luna, mutants are a relatively common sight on the station, right? They are very, very actually desired because they have unique abilities that can really help in a pinch, kind of thing. So Luna is a good place for them, as they are needed, and they are not seen as a disease or whatnot, because we're way past the mpox and all those things. It's been decades since mutants have been an issue, we'll say. Other things that we talked about. So there was the Registration Act, which we called. Oh man, what did I call it? Do you guys remember?
Legends of Tomorrow Act or something like that. Powers
Something
of
like
Tomorrow.
that. Powers of Tomorrow, yes. Which is a voluntary registration act, which does a couple things. Basically, if you're registered and your powers go out of control and it's not your fault, you can't be charged with any kind of crimes for it. It allows you, if you have the mutant gene, to get those free flights, like I talked about, to Kryptoa. And it covers you on other stuff. If you aren't signed up, the downside is if you have a power problem, you're responsible for it completely and totally, right? So there are plenty of people that don't do it and take the risk of causing mass havoc on their own dime. For the villains of the world, not so much an issue. That's what they want. It's good to go. But for the people that are just trying to be good people, they will generally sign up to avoid any kind of legalese silliness in the future. But that will be a talking point for one of our characters pretty heavily, so I'm not going to step on it too hard. Let's see. Some of our favorite heroes I should probably talk about. We know about Iron Man. Iron Man was killed quite some time ago. Tony Stark continues to live on in a clone. He was cloned several years ago, and the clone was raised by none other than Ironheart to kind of be a replacement hero. He is technically part of Stark Industries, and has some stakes in it because of clones' rights, which were discussed. Thank you, Ben Riley. But because he had children and other things, the legal battles between that is weird. But he's currently the Iron Man. Tony Stark is again Iron Man, but it is different Tony than what everyone was used to. Peter Parker, our dear Spider-Man, went through the Superior Spider-Man craziness, right? Where Doc Ock took over his body and did all the things. It actually started Parker Industries, right? So Parker Industries is a major corporation now at this point. It's been around for quite some time. Spidey is still Spideying, but just not as much. He handed the mantle over to Miles for quite some time until he had a daughter. His daughter, May, became the new main Spider-Man, quote unquote, and she will be a pretty major character in this story, and I will kind of get into her stuff as she's a mentor for one of our characters. And her being on Luna is actually going to be important. Like I said, the X-Men are still around. Some of the famous ones that don't die are still there, and the ones that can die probably are dead. Scott Summers, super dead. Been dead for a hot minute. Just don't expect to see Cyclops. Let's see, other important stuff. Oh, symbiotes. They are free of Null. Sometime in the past, before your guys' adventures, Null was defeated, and they are no longer under his thrall. So they are free beings. You might see them on the station. They have their own collective in the wider universe. Luna is host to a slew of ambassadors from various empires and things. So you guys will meet the ambassadors at one point or another. Trying to think of other important stuff that you guys would care about. Any other lore stuff that you guys want me to clarify before we push forward? Because there's a lot. And there's a lot of wiggle room, so no need to worry about that too much. And again, I will introduce all of your mentors and what they've been doing when they get to your explanation after you kind of tell me your relationship to them. But yeah, so RC. Actually, I'm gonna test out a voice, and if you guys hate it, let me know. If you love it, also give me a thumbs up. You say, what kind of voice is it? It's a robotic voice. Give me a second to find it because it's got to load. Maybe. No, I had them on keystroke, but then I had to type 4 billion things, and I kept forgetting to turn them off.
Okay, we're gonna go with this one for now. How's this sound?
Odd
Like
hearing
you
it come out of your
smoke,
mouth, but not
like you
bad.
smoke like 15 packs a day. It's probably fine.
Perfect. The correct narrator voice then. We find our heroes going through a entry scanner at the ports of Luna 4. While they're going through scanner, there are 2 piloted agents approving their profiles and getting them the equivalent of a passport. Starting with our dear Glitch and his mentor, Ben Grimm.
So at this point, Dean, this is where you get to tell us all about your character, a little bit of their history. This is the agents talking about your character, not necessarily your character talking about himself, but it is all the known history that these agents would have, and your current relationship with your dear mentor, and then I will talk about Ben.
So the agents, I think the first thing that they would say about Glitch is he's a troublemaker. That he is not here on the moon necessarily willingly. That he has some legal troubles back on the Earth. He is still a young man. He's about 22, and ever since he was a young teenager, he was into the hacker lifestyle. Kind of came through the ranks of the hacker back alleys, um, growing, and eventually felt that Stark Industries and Shield were corrupt back on Earth, and he started trying to hack to get into both of those systems, and was successful. Little did he know that that they saw his intrusion, tracked him down, and arrested Glitch, um, charged him, and was found guilty. He was defended by this now elderly man named Matthew Murdoch. He is completely unaware of Matt Murdoch's previous secret identity. But Matthew Murdoch was able to talk with the judge and see some type of redemption in Glitch. And instead of imprisonment for Glitch, uh, he called up his uh, good friend, um, Ben Grimm, and he knew that Ben was working with Paladin on the moon, and asked Ben to take young Glitch under his wing. Um, Glitch's real name is Mason Mercer. A lot of people call him Mace. Do you want me to go into to what Glitch's powers are?
Yes, this is something they would know as you have voluntarily signed up for Paladin, so they know as much as your physical revealed.
Yeah, so I will not say it was voluntary. It was more of the old adage, go to war or go to jail. And so it was either go to the moon or go to jail. And he decided the moon sounded a little bit more hospitable than jail did. And so uh, during his later days of hacking, um, one of the things that he was trying to get into Stark Industries is Stark Industries had this new technology, and he's able to kind of like his he's kind of had this whole body harness that he was able to manipulate the computer with his whole body, instead of actually typing with the keyboard. Um, as he interfaced with Stark Industries, kind of got a little bit of backlash, and that's what ended up giving uh, young Mace his powers. And so you would kind of think of Glitch as now as a human computer. He has the ability to see code in the world. So he can look at a building and see its weaknesses. He can listen to someone speak and um, and automatically know what language they're speaking, stuff like that. But later in life, later he should be able to change probability. Another thing that this backlash breaking into Stark Industries gave him was he's able to shoot electricity out of his hands, so he's somewhat of a ranged fighter. But more than anything, he's combat support. Um, One thing that everyone like in game will see Glitch do is sometimes he will start talking to someone that's not there um, about like he feels as if he's in some type of strange world, that he's in some type of RPG for other people's entertainment, and so he might start talking to the screen and say some strange things. So those that are around him might think he's a lunatic, but in reality, he's just breaking the fourth wall.
I was gonna say, is he gonna say, "Hey, chat, look at this"? Often.
Maybe not often, but you know, he might throw out some irregularities occasionally.
Okay, so other things that I need you to cover really quick is the pros and cons of him becoming a paladin hero. These are something that the agents would be very interested in, like their personal opinions and whatnot.
So, like I said, so definitely one of the pros of Glitch being a paladin hero. Um, he's very much a young hero, has a lot of room to grow. As long as you can keep young Mace on the right side of the law, he's a wealth of information and can manipulate things in Paladin's favor. But also, Glitch's best pro is also his worst con is that he is unpredictable. Sometimes he is very self-centered. He is going to do what is right by Glitch, not necessarily what is right by Paladin. So he has his own moral map. He is somewhat young and inexperienced. So so Glitch is very high risk, high reward.
Muted.
And yep, nope. I was talking to myself anyway. It's fine. And then, does he have a catchphrase or something silly he says all the time?
Not yet. I think as Glitch grows, he'll kind of fill out what is right to him.
Okay.
And I tell everyone, Glitch is a sarcastic asshole, and so not necessarily a catchphrase, but he's probably never going to call anyone by their name. He will find up his own name for everyone, and you might like it, you might not like it, and Glitch could actually care less.
All right. And then, what is your relationship to Ben Grimm at this point? I'm going to say you guys, as players, or individuals, have known each other for about 3 months.
So his relationship, like, again, this is something that was somewhat forced on him. So um, he growing up. So, like I said, Glitch is about 22 years old. So a lot of these superheroes that he's known, he idolized in his, when he was 5, 6, 8 years old. He idolized. So he is very familiar with a lot of these older superheroes because he idolized him. So he knows who Ben Grimm is, but with the huge age gap, he feels as if Ben Grimm is, a boomer.
Solid. Solid. Just an old pile of rocks, old man.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Perfect. Okay. So on Ben's side of things, unless you have something else to talk about.
No, I think that is.
As they kind of give everyone knows Ben Grimm, but they let you know that he is broken off from the Fantastic Four to become your mentor at the request of someone anonymous, right? He didn't reveal who introduced you to the boy or whatever to Glitch. And he will know that he sees a bit of Johnny and Reed in this person, right? He's got Johnny's fire and craziness and Reed's intelligence. So it is something he almost immediately latched onto. The asshole bit of it is in his ballpark. He's been dealing with kids like this since he was a regular person. So his dad mode for this character is heavy, right? If you've ever seen any Ben Grimm comics, this man is all about taking care of people. You have been assumed in his wall of protection, whether you like it or not. Speaking of the Fantastic Four, I probably should mention them. Reed and Sue Storm are still married. They are still at the Fantastic Four Center, though, again, like most older heroes, they've kind of stepped back from their jobs, and both of their titles have been passed on to new heroes. There is a new Mr. Fantastic and an Invisible Woman who are not married. Johnny died quite some time ago. No one has taken up the mantle of the Human Torch, just because it's one of those like important ones that people feel bad kind of taking. It's like a retired jersey number, right? There's plenty of flame heroes that are out and about now, but no one has dared to try and reclaim that name. Their son Franklin is doing Herald stuff with Galactus, right? If you guys have read Fantastic Four stuff, you know he's pretty crazy. And then Doom. We should probably talk about Doom. Doom is a very important character on Earth. Latveria is still very active, or Latveria, sorry. And Doom is doing Doom stuff constantly, right? He hasn't been a major villain for quite some time, but he is still like, if you step into my area, you are going to get goofed up. Which is a concern for every nation that isn't Latveria. But so far, in the last decade or so, he hasn't had any incidents with any major hero organizations. He has kept to himself. His country is thriving. All the fun stuff with that. Let's see what else. That's it for Ben Grimm Fantastic Four stuff that you guys should know about. We'll fill it more in as we go from there. Next up, DT. You're next on my screen. Your character walks in, mop in hand, getting slapped upside the head by Nebula.
Yes, that's actually a perfect thing because maybe we could so he's an Asgardian male, looks like a Thor wannabe, has a mop and bucket. Nebula kind of pushes him forward, and he says, can I go now? And Nebula says, no. Can I change my name? Nebula says, no. And sort of pushes him through. So he's obviously not here willingly. Well, I would say he's guilted into being here. So he is a floor mopper for Asgard. So he works in the palace. He's one of those miscellaneous peons that, cleans the blood off the floor after there's an epic battle. In the throne room, he had to help rebuild the Rainbow Bridge when it got destroyed, and, all sorts of things, and Nebula comes into the throne room one day while he's, mopping up blood and doing his thing, and is begging Odin to take one of his warriors to go train at this paladin agency. And Odin is really sticking to his guns and telling her, no, no, sorry, we don't have anyone. And you know, Barthor, who is the character, is watching this exchange, and he slips on some blood while he's watching it, and he levitates, and Nebula sees that and says, can I take him? And Odin's sort of like, sure, you could take him. And then, he doesn't want to do it. But then there's this really nice old person who works in the kitchens who later convinces him that, yeah, he should really go do this. He's better than the cleaner of Asgard. And of course, when he gets to there, he has imposter syndrome and decides, nope, he's actually not a hero and really shouldn't be here at all.
Okay, fantastic. Other things that we should note for that is the. Sorry, I'm gonna pull up my thing here. You already have your real name. Of course, it loses my spot. How dare you? Go back to my pin messages, you son of a gun. Sorry, 10 seconds there. That's being annoying. Did I not pin it? I swear I pinned it. There it is. Okay, it just didn't show up. pros and cons. How do these agents rate you / give you your pluses and minuses as a hero?
I think he's going to wash out in the first day.
Okay, heavy cons. Any pros?
Not that they can tell. He doesn't seem like the person who's cut out for this. No one really takes him seriously, and for some reason Nebula does.
Okay.
And she's a little hard on him when she she pushes him like that. So
Gotcha. Obviously he's from Asgard, so you don't have any friends or contacts on Luna currently that you know of. Does he, Mark? You said this earlier in chat that you don't have a catchphrase or anything that they have to worry about, or marketing silliness. And we get your mentor relationship. Okay. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Current moral standing.
of uh of the Scourer, the
Yes.
name that he didn't choose for himself. So he grew up like everyone in Asgard grew up, where, Thor was this iconic figure that all Asgardians should aspire to be. And he had a sort of mixed relationship with it because he, being a servant in the royal palace, sort of felt like, yeah, Thor is great, but there's like nepotism, right? He's Odin's son, so of course he's gonna, get all the fame and the glory and do all this amazing stuff, and they don't really, give any of us floor sweepers a chance. So, he has admiration for everything Thor has done, and you know, uh, the Avengers and whatnot. He feels that is an ideal that one should aspire to, but he also feels that it's just a manufactured reality, that there really is no heroes. There's only wealthy and powerful people doing wealthy and powerful people things, including casting themselves as heroes. So he's a little bit incredulous about the whole thing. Has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder.
Fantastic. So as again, you see Nebula kind of pushing him along and getting him towards the barracks. Nebula has been trying to get into the mentoree program for quite some time. As one of the other Guardians of the Galaxy is already a mentor, and she has been one upped and challenged for quite some time by this Guardian. And she's having none of it. She will not be outdone. So she has recruited someone she found interesting, and is going to make him something. He will be better than her hero, guaranteed. Um, so you've been chosen to beat a bet.
Yes, I'm the chosen one. The Frodo.
Speaking of Nebula's last 20 years, because she's a space-based character, time is a little goofy for her. Um, Time dilations and all the other things that kind of go on in the Marvel universe. It's probably actually only been about 5 years from the last time we've seen her in the comics. She's been and is with the Guardians of the Galaxy. Obviously, she's taking a break to go deal with this mentor process. But her role in the galaxy is getting their replacements, as all of the Guardians are getting kind of old. The ones that can get old, at least. And there are only so many heroes in space, right? There's only enough brave people that are willing to stand up to the likes of her father and whatnot. And so she is making sure, along with the other Guardians, that there are more people to replace them when the time goes. For every hero she and the other Guardians are able to train, that's another world save or another disaster stopped. So she is very motivated to turn you into something, even if you feel like a mop in a bucket.
That's exactly what he feels like. He is a mop in a bucket, as he clings to the mop in the bucket that he literally had in his hands when she whisked him away. And oh, and he side note, he's actually pretty good with a mop as a weapon, because, being a part of the janitorial staff, he never had formal weapons training, but, since there's that secret part of him that idolizes Thor, even though he thinks it's all, a manufactured thing, uh, you know, he was training with his mop to fight. And he does ask Nebula as his third question, "Can I get a hammer, like a really cool magical hammer?" And she says, "No, keep going." So
That's funny. The cool magical hammer. No, you gotta kill some people first. Carver, as your characters step on the podium, you are not in your superpowered mode. You are in your regular humanoid form,
Yep.
or are you constantly in the other mode?
No, only when I actively use those powers. So not even most of the time I'm a hero.
As you are doing that, or stepping up, the two people scanning you in are like looking for your mentor, and suddenly on their shoulder taps a very quick man. Could you speed this up? We need to go. A much older looking, roguish Quicksilver is dashing about, filling out paperwork for them. The narrators, sorry, not the narrators, the paladin people have their paperwork filled out, and they just read it because Quicksilver has wrote it for them. So go ahead and tell me what's up.
So my character is Roderick Magnus. He is a kind of a legacy superhero. 1 second.
It's okay. If it's not dogs, it's babies.
Be a epic sages session without something going on.
It wouldn't be an epic station without something jumping in. Exactly. Hey, look, we haven't crashed yet. Knock on wood. The new computer's holding up great. I guess
If you
to be
want to
fair,
know what, but if you want to know what just happened, my keyboard tray just actually fell off my desk. So, like I said, there's always something happens.
always. Anyway, Carver, you're a dog beaten enough to behave itself.
So somewhat of a legacy superhero. He comes from a family that has, since superheroes became more mainstream and people became aware of kind of the things that have always been there but were kept secret. His family, since his ancestor made a deal with a demon hundreds of years ago, have all been fairly powerful mages, and are also nobility because old magical families tend to do that. So when he turned 18, he was expected to take on the family mantle, become the current head of the household, go do hero stuff. But there was a complication because accidentally they fulfilled their end of the demonic pact, and he became cursed with demonic powers in addition to his family's magical tradition. And so he spent about a year trying to deal with those, kind of got them under wraps with the assistance of Quicksilver and his experience dealing with magic powers and temptation and curses and whatnot, and is now here to do what he always intended to do in a more roundabout fashion because he kind of needs some supervision.
Supervision, good. What's your hero name?
Rubido.
Rubido. All right. And then your powers focus on what? Obviously, some kind of magic and demonic stuff. What else is it included in?
So the demon powers focus on energy manipulation, stealing, dampening other people's powers, things like that. It's a very greed-based demonic powers. And then his magical powers are more classic Doctor Strange, Raven, etc. Saying his spells, turning people into rabbits, shooting magic bolts, opening portals.
Turning people into rabbits. I want to remember that for later. That's going to be hilarious. All right.
Man.
And then what did Quicksilver write down for your pros and cons? Because you will know that he judges you pretty fairly, right? As a mentor, he is.
Quicksilver drew a cartoon of himself looping, and they don't know how to get rid of it.
Okay. Fair. Any pros or cons that I should know about / the people watching?
He was supposed to be a known quantity, like fairly standard, like magic user. Like his family's all pretty much magic users as well. And then the cons would be how the hell they're going to manage the demonic curse and what it might do to him, morally speaking.
Which goes into your current moral standing. You're kind of on the edge in the middle, not sure where you're at, is what it sounds like.
He grew up like fairly philanthropic and like using his money for good and like family image and all that, but he's definitely ended up more in the middle ground with the whole demonic heritage, like demonic curse, and seeing how people have started treating him since that happened.
fantastic.
A lot of his like famous friends and other like young heroes he might have met have been treating him with like disdain, and it's kind of rubbed him the wrong way.
Interesting. In the last bit, catchphrase?
No, not really.
All right.
For marketing, like his family probably would have had one, but he just hasn't been thinking about that.
It's in a shoebox somewhere. He'll read it eventually. Fantastic. Okay. Anything else about your hero before I tell people what happened with Quicksilver in the last 20 years?
Not really. Just kind of a weird Bruce Wayne, rich kid, wizard guy.
Fantastic. Quicksilver died, came back to life, died, came back to life, died, came back to life again. But this is not this universe's Quicksilver. This is one that has been snatched out of the multiverse by his distraught sister for the third time. People keep killing Quicksilvers. The unique thing about this one is he has the memories from the others that have lived before him. So he has 3 Pieters in the back of his head, constantly reminding of what this Earth's history is. He has been alive for about 5 years. And where he came from, the mutants were in control of everything. So he is still very pro-mutant. His father Magneto was in charge for quite some time. Magneto not being here is actually a pretty sore spot for him. And his original body was killed with Magneto, so like he doesn't really have any power structure within the mutant society. So he has kind of just really leaned heavily into the superhero bit. He's making a name for himself again, but he saw an opportunity to go to the moon because he's a fun guy and likes to do new things, and found that there's a heavy mutant population up there. So he wants to be part of it, right? And you are a good excuse and easy way into that society. But you know, he does like you. He's very friendly, as you can see from his doodles and drawings. He's kind of a goofbag still, but he has other goals, and he's told you about them. He's very open about what he wants, right? He's not trying to hide it from you. So when he is not around, you know what he's probably doing something with the local mutants on Luna, or coloring on a wall. You have no idea. To be 100% fair, he's one of those characters that are where he needs to be when he needs to be there. Moving on next to our handy dandy question for your character there, Miss Frozen. Do you have wings built into your character? Like, does she have wings, or is that part of her suit?
That's actually going to be part of her suit
Okay.
for right now.
Okay, because you guys are all in civilian clothes currently. You're not dressed up or anything crazy, except for
Yeah, she's
except for
I'm kind
Mop
of
Boy.
dressed up.
Because okay. Besides Mop Boy is probably in his Asgardian uniform already, but that's because that's what he wears anyway. But anyway, sorry. Continue. Tell us about your character there, Miss Frozen.
all right.
Oh, sorry. As you and I lost your mentor. Who's your mentor? Danny Moon, an older Danny Moon.
Yes.
Go through the door.
Okay. So my character, her name is Annie Good. Her hero name is Tulagok, which means raven in Nupiaq. So she's an indigenous character. She came from Alaska. And so her current powers right now, she's based off of solar flare. So she illuminates, she dampens power and levitation. She's pretty much based off of the mythology of how the raven stole the sun, which is a really good story from my culture. Her name is actually well known in the mutant community just because of her mother's work. Her mother, Kalu, was one of the attorneys that helped draft the Powers of Tomorrow Act, and also took on a lot of the pro bono cases for the mutants during the mutant registration. So when they were legally arrested, she would take those cases in and try to get them out. She's also well known for her activism for the mutant community, just because her brother, Brian Outwater, was actually an early bloomer for becoming a mutant, and he was taken away by force and later murdered. That caused her mother to get into the whole mutant community and how to fight rights for the mutants. And since for all her hard work and when she was doing these pro bono cases, she was actually doing them in secret because of the fact that Annie was born a few years into the drafting of the power tomorrow of power. So when the government found out her
Powers of Tomorrow. You had it right the first time.
yeah, Powers of Tomorrow. Yeah. So when she was found out by the government, they assassinated her, and during the current time, they're still denying that they had any part of her assassination. Annie was left with her grandparents. As the day that she was born, her father had just went MIA. No one knows what happened to him. They don't know if he's alive or dead. They just know that he's nowhere to be found. Within her 4th year of life, she was playing on the ice against her grandparents' wishes, and that's when the ancestors came down and gave her powers. They danced in the sky and came closer towards her like a waterfall falling from the sky, and she witnessed the spirits of her ancestors that they revealed themselves in different Arctic animals. They told her that she was chosen to be the next guardian of the North, and she received a gift of spiritual power to help her achieve her goal that she doesn't even know just quite yet because she's so young. And the Raven Spirit came to her and placed his hand onto her chest, and she felt this warm sensation that filled her body. And the ravens in her village were crying, and as they were crying, the words start to slowly form until she understood, and they were screaming, "We are one. Welcome, sister." But since she was so young, she didn't quite understand what happened to her. She just knew that the next day when she woke up, she had the ability to create fire. She float. She made the dark room brighter, and her grandparents were so worried that she was just like her uncle that they told her to keep her powers to herself, and they ran away to an isolated village. They didn't say where, so no one knows exactly if it was still in Alaska or in Canada. They were just afraid that the government was going to come knock on their door and take her away. They already lost 2 children, so they don't want to lose their last relative. So while she was raised during this time, and it was isolated, she doesn't know any of the pop culture or how to use any of the newer technologies. So for her, being on the digital world is going to be non-zero. So no one will ever know she truly existed. She was never registered as a mutant, just because of the fear of her grandparents. Sorry, I'm trying to read my notes because I wrote them so quickly. And hitting the control button while trying to scroll down was a bad idea. I just made my words smaller. And since she doesn't know how to use her powers, there's going to be okay, we're going to probably go to the pro and cons now for her. Sorry, I just went right through it. So her pro and cons for Paladin is that she's really loyal to her team. She could support her team in a way that it will keep them safe, but she's keeping them at arm's length as her con. She will never really truly get close to them just because of the fact of an emotional stance of losing her grandparents and having no one to really depend on. She had to learn how to be on her own. She's heavily guarded, so when people try to come to her, she doesn't let them in. So she avoids making close relationships. She always scans for the nearest exit just in case the government does find her or figure that she's still alive, because she's, hunted. She's very, very hunted about this. And she deeply fears that her powers are dangerous and is a loaded weapon with a broken safety. So she just doesn't she doesn't know how to use her powers, and she's ashamed about her abilities, and because it was a reason why her grandparents couldn't have a normal life. So she would have these flare-ups of intense emotions, whether it's angry, shame, or fear. And then she does learn firsthand about everybody. She's always quiet first, and she just watches people. And that's how she learns to survive, is by watching, just because she doesn't understand modern technology, digital technology, anything, pop culture, how slang works. So she's constantly watching and scanning people so she can learn how to survive and try to smooth her way in. But she's not really good at it at first. Despite of her deep urgency for self-preservation, she does possess an unbreakable moral compass when it comes to others, just because the murder of her parents and her uncle are still open wounds for her, that when she witnessed somebody being bullied or being treated unlawfully by authorities, her instincts is always to protect them, and it always overrides her safety. But currently, at this moment, she is an Indigenous student who's a part-time activist. She lives a very private life. So she doesn't share much about herself. And since she doesn't know how to use digital technology, she is not on social media. So she will not have anything to be found about her on there. Due to her lack of knowledge, you would always see her if she does have free time and she's not doing activism. She's studying in the library, hitting those books, because she's trying to become an attorney just like her mother. Uh, but she doesn't really, like I said, she doesn't really have any close friends. She considers herself to be close enough with her team and the mutants in the organization that are underground and Danny Moonstar. Her awesome lame catchphrase, it's good like chasing the wind. Just because the fact that she's still learning how to control levitation. Um, Trying to think here what else I did not mention. I did not mention how she met Danny, right? Is that where I'm at? You're muted, so I'm going to assume
That's
that's a yes.
Yes, the relationship to your mentor. Obviously, you called her awesome, but like, how long have you guys known each other? How did she talk you into going to the moon?
So, all right. So this is so how she met Danny was that when Annie was currently doing a rally, she was doing public speaking about the um, unaddressed problems that came from the Power of Tomorrow Act, about how some people still feel violated becoming uh, test subjects against their will because of that's one of the requirements on there. And while there was a anti-mutant uh, group that were going on trying to cause a aggressive riot, it caused her to have this sheer panic around her, and she ran into the alleyway. Um, and she tried to hold in her power because she's so scared and everything was just getting too much for her. And while her power leaked, there was a mutant that came up to her because they recognized her last name on the roster. And they said that they weren't there to hurt her, but they were there to help her. And they've been searching for if she's actually Danny's daughter. And when she said, not Danny's daughter, excuse me, mispronunciation, she was Kalu's daughter. And she said yes, that she's Kalu's daughter. And they, so the mutant had brought her to an underground organization that they had, and they introduced her to Danny. And Danny said that she's willing to take her in and teach her, but she's noticed with her Valkyrie sight that she's not a mutant. She's not a mutant at all. She actually has ancestral power, and it's completely different. And since this is not something she's familiar with, this is a new power that they are currently learning about. And Danny said that she can teach her the best that she can to her ability, but she's going to need to learn on her own and figure who she is with a team that would understand her and sent her to the moon.
To the moon, Annie, to the moon. Okay. You look nervous as all heck as your character trances into Paladin proper. Following you, another member of the party shows up. Our dear Roman and his mentor, the famous. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to talk about Danny stuff, Danny Moon. So yeah, to be fair, Danny Moon is not a character I know a ton about, besides the little bit of X-Men stuff I've read for her. But my understanding is she was part of the Revengers for a long time and still technically is. Though the Revengers are less active again as they've gotten quite a bit older and lost and gained members over the years. And this mentorship program was the easiest way to get to the moon. And with a name like Moonstar, or a hero name like Moonstar, why wouldn't you want to go to the moon? Was kind of the joke. But in reality, she did want to go to the moon to see the mutant coalitions in space, right? Besides Krakoa, or she could go whatever. Getting to Luna to see how they're treating people there and making sure they're not getting used and abused was a major goal for her as well. And as a bonus, she gets to live there for free being a mentor. So, win, win, win. After you.
I just realized I forgot to add one other thing about it. Her suit actually came from Danny and her team. So it's based off of like the X-Men technology that they had during that time.
Okay. Interesting. That'll clash with paladin stuff, but that's okay. Um, Roman, tell us about yourself and your mentor, the famous May Parker, who is currently scanning on a little noteboard, obviously in the middle of a conversation with someone at Parker Industries.
Yeah. So you know how the story goes. Bitten by a radioactive spider, starts developing powers. Unfortunately, Roman's not from this universe. In his universe, there was no Spider-Man. Um, he got bit. He was in his second year of teaching. Um, and once the powers and stuff kind of started evolving, he was trying to figure that out. And during kind of like a scuffle with some street thugs, they had a bit more tech than he thought. And he got sent to this universe. I'm very confused. Um, Still trying to figure things out. His uh, secret identity is he keeps separate hero life from his work life. So he's still a teacher on his off days. On his off days when he's not superheroing. But he's a very upbeat guy. He very much believes in the good in everybody. That no matter what anyone's gone through, there's always good in them, and that if you work together, if you work together and you work with people, um, you can overcome anything and make the world a better place. He's extremely against killing. He tries to um, if someone he's seen a couple in his universe he wasn't able to save everybody, and it really uh, kind of put a damper on his mood. But after being out of the game, just like any of the Parkers, can't keep a good Spider-Man down for long. Um, but he's very much wanting to learn how to use his powers better, and then eventually get back to his universe to be a better hero for them.
Fantastic. Other things to mention. Do you have a catchphrase?
He currently does not. His hero name is Surge.
And then you said spider powers, but that is a huge list of things. What currently do you have access to slash are confident with?
Currently, what he has access to is Spider Sense because and webcasting. He can just kind of do the basic web stuff. Can't really swing yet. Still kind of trying to figure that out. Because that's a rank 2 power.
Math is hard. Math is hard.
math, Math is hard. And he's a creative writing teacher for seniors, so
not
math's not his strong suit.
not his thing.
Nah, not really his wheelhouse.
Quick whips, got it. That was about it. All right, fantastic. And then let's see here. Do you have any organizational or non-paladin related contacts or friends up here on Luna? I would assume
No,
not because you're
he's
from somewhere completely different.
most of his time he's spent kind of rebuilding, kind of having to like reestablish his life in this universe, which thankfully was super easy because this universe seems to have a lot of visitors. Um, so he was able to kind of get back into it, teaching, um, and then kind of did tried to go out and do the Spider-Man hero business again, and got a little in over his head, and that's where he met Spider-Girl, May Parker.
Yeah, speaking of May Parker, how is your relationship with her? I'm gonna say you've probably known her for again about 3 months probably before she drug you up to the moon with her.
He really likes her. I say Roman's 25, 26, kind of on the younger age of teaching. But because he wanted to, he wanted to start early. So the two of them probably get along fairly well. Probably better than Peter wants. Um,
She's 19 at this point.
yeah.
She's young.
But he also really respects you know, Peter himself. He wants, after hearing stories about Peter, he very much wants to While he understands he needs to be his own Spider-Man, he kind of wants to emulate what the standard that Peter Parker has set.
Fantastic. Unfortunately for you, this Peter Parker kills.
Oh, that's deeply upsetting.
We are way past your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. But that is okay. Keep your hands off his daughter. Okay, fantastic. So, other things you guys should know about May Parker as she's here. She has actually been to Luna before. She is the corporate head for Parker Industries up here. Peter sent her up here to get her out of his shadow, literally and figuratively. After she took over the mantle of Spider-Man, she really isolated super heavily from both heroes and other people to avoid the quote-unquote Parker curse. As that is still a thing in this universe, though Peter, quite some time ago, punched Mephisto in the face and has alleviated his problems relatively thoroughly. But it is still a constant fear and excuse for any failings that the Parkers might have. May has been the main Spider-Man for about 3 years now, as well as doing all of the head admin stuff for Parker Industries. She has recently been sent up to the moon. Again, basically on one of her trips back home, she met Roman and signed him up as her mentor because she wanted an excuse to be part of Paladin without being the tech supplier bit of Paladin. She wanted more on the inside. She is a known hero. She's registered. Her powers are easy to find, so on and so forth. She doesn't flaunt that she is Spider-Man, but it is not something that it's like a known secret, right? It's people know Parker Industries, Spider-Man, da da da. Though her traveling with a new spider-esque person that isn't related to any of the other spider people that we know on this universe has been a bit of controversy. But yes, May Parker is going to be integral to your guys' stories as we push forward, which will be fun. And last but not least, your boy. This character has a lot about him. As he walks in, he is a 5'9" brick shithouse, just squat man, right? He's built crazy. He's wearing awkward fitting street clothes, right? Not in fashion whatsoever. They seem to be more functional than fashionable. And he is followed closely behind by a famous movie star who gets out of a car. The fantastic Grant Stevens walks his way into Paladin, avoiding the paparazzi the entire time. So Moon Knight has entered the building. Though, the man he walks in with is a hero named Joyous. Real name, Lucas Longspring. Lucas here was is a Knight of the Order of Weapons. Unfortunately, the Order of Weapons was destroyed in the 1300s. It was part of the 100-Year War. So Lucas here, being a member of that war, has been through a lot. He's about 28, so he's on the younger side for a knight. I thought you were laughing there for a second. I was like, damn, okay. But with his Order of Weapons, shortly after he was knighted, officially knighted, got his title, all that fun stuff. He went to fight a wizard under the king's orders, some in a location in France, and him and his order got just demolished. Right? They were soldiers fighting a dude with magic powers. They were wearing metal armor, and the wizard liked using lightning. Poor choices. The only one to survive the initial encounter was Joyous, or in this case, Lucas. He was able to battle the wizard all the way up till the top of his wizard's tower, and he kills him. As the man is dying, he tries to steal his soul, and the ritual is disrupted, messed up, destroyed, and ended fusing the two of them together, granting Joyous an encyclopedic knowledge of magic that the wizard himself had known. But as part of the failure spell, him and the entire tower were cast 700 and something years into the future, landing in what is now France, was England, or at least controlled by England when he lived there. Modern day. He was initially recaptured by Paladin because, Wizard Tower in the middle of nowhere is generally something they check out. And he was stumbling around the French countryside trying to talk to somebody. And unfortunately, Old English and Old French do not correlate to New English or New French very well. So he's very confused. Only comfort was as he's a devout Catholic, so he was able to find a church. And that has pretty much been his only rock from here on out. He has been here for about a year. Paladin took him initially back to England to try and orientate him there, and he was just like, "This isn't my country. Nothing here is the same. Like, it's the same landmass, but this isn't us." So they decided the best place for him was somewhere completely new, which happened to be Luna 4. He's been part of the community building projects and stuff here for about the last year. So he actually has quite a bit of community built in already. Again, he's a very devout Yahoo, so his thing is he is the parish coordinator for one of the local churches. So he's the guy that fixes the fences, make sure everything's up to snuff, plans events, all that stuff. That's his off time, free time stuff. Let's see what are the other things that would be important for this here. Yeah, so pros and cons for him. Pros, he's already a well-trained fighter. This is a knight who's been through war and survived. So he is competent with his sword. That's not something to worry about. He seems to be relatively quick on the uptake, as he is a big fan of movies and other modern conveniences. He's not amazed by them as much anymore, having been here for a year and being on the moon. But the culture shock was quite a bit when he first got here. Let's see here. Cons. That encyclopedic knowledge of magic comes at a cost. Kind of like all magic, there's a give and take, and the more powers he picks up and the stronger he gets with his magic, the more volatile they can get. So he can be a ticking time bomb, depending on how that goes. The other fun thing that happened with his magic abilities is he can summon a sword at will. He can just summon it to his hands. It kind of just appears out of nowhere. From the data and research, it seems to be something with time dilation, right? Is what is happening. He's not necessarily making it appear. He's just pulling it out of time and space from somewhere. Let's see what else. So again, he has teleporting powers and things like that. Current moral standing. So this man would be heroic, but like classic hero, right? Someone that is not afraid to get their hands dirty. He has things that he is about, and if you cross lines, you're an enemy, right? He's very cut and dry. There's not a lot of gray to him. He understands the concept, but doesn't use it very often. Let's see here. Public-facing identity is Lucas Longspring. He's just a guy. Again, works at one of the local churches. Luckily, they don't need him very often because it's basically new. So there's not a lot of gate fixing that needs to be done. Again, he has plenty of non-organizational contacts that are connected to the church in some form or fashion. As for friends, he has picked up friends. They'll be NPCs maybe if we ever have a joyous, focused episode. Catchphrase, he does have one of those, unlike the rest of you. His catchphrase is Spe Ferrum Figit, which is Hope Forges the Blade. He says that under his breath all the time. It's just something he repeats. It is a family moniker that has been drilled into his head since he was a child. Languages-wise, he speaks modern English, as he loves to call it. Old English, Old French, Modern French, and Latin. So he's got some things, but it's more of just like what he knew. Let's see, other important stuff. Oh, I forgot. Again with the spells and magic, he likes lightning too, so he tends to use that more than anything else, but he doesn't really have a elemental lockdown. Let's see, other things you guys need to know about him. Mentor relationship. Him and Moon Knight are acquainted. Moon Knight being as chaotic as he is, Lucas has no idea who he's talking to 90% of the time. Like, he knows the body and whatnot because it's all Mark Spector, it's all Jake Finnegan, it's all Stephen Grant, but he never know who he's talking to until he's talking to him. And as for Moon Knight himself, they don't really get along at this point. They are Moon Knight has adopted him in the program because he needs an excuse to be on the moon. And Lucas happens to be the most convenient. And if he has to train him in the meantime, he's for it. Now, mind you, if you ask Jake
That's like
or
Moon Knight's
Mark,
home base is the moon. I need an excuse. You are the moon.
that's when he's hanging out with the Egyptian gods and whatnot. When he's on Earth, that's not so much the case. Also, he's much older now. So he's in his late 50s. So crime fighting has slowed a bit. He's pretty beat up. But yeah, those are our heroes. Those are our people. And again, we'll have one more introduction, kind of like this, when we get to the next part. So you guys all enter Paladin, and you are seated in a classroom-like setting. Is the easiest way to describe it. And sitting in front of you is a small holographic projector, along with a. I gotta find the person here. A Captain Rachel Mercer, aka Captain Red. This senior pilot is also the current head of Paladin up at Luna 4, and she is introducing herself along with some of the crewmates for your orientation day, as she calls it. She looks to the lot of you and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to make this really easy. This is not high school. There will not be drama. We are heroes here to do work. If anything, this is a residency. Think of yourself as doctors or soon to be doctors learning how to do your job appropriately. We are all trusting you all to do what needs to be done, follow orders, and get things done. There will be time for training. There will be silly classes you have to sit through. HR makes us do it. Echo here, as she points to the hologram, will happily explain anything that you need to do or questions that you have. You will see me on the flight line with the other pilots. If you need to go home, there are 3 ways to get off this moon. First, jump off. If you can jump and fly, feel free to leave whenever you want. Just please leave out an airlock and don't put a hole in my dome. Second, we have plenty of flying vehicles. There are they're not. They're Quinjets that we have acquired. Have 2 versions: in planet and in space. Don't mix those 2 up, because if you take an in planet ship into space, you are going to die. If you take a space one into planet, you'll probably be okay, but they're expensive and I don't have that many of them, so be nice to them. Next up, 4, if we are sending you in on a mission, you'll be granted the use of a drop pod. These are small 10-man holding cargo ships that hit from the moon to Earth in 2 minutes. So they are relatively rapid deployment things for you guys to help with problems that the Earth is having. Last but not least, if you have to talk to my dear friend Sam here, she is the teleportation operations chief. She can teleport you where you need to go. Good news, there are plenty of teleport places on Earth in most major cities. Bad news, if you need a very specific location, it will take some time. You are more likely to hit with a drop pod than you are with a teleporter, because she doesn't want to teleport you into a wall. Not all of us are Nightcrawler or Nightcrawler adjacent, so bamping here from the moon and back is relatively difficult. Any questions you
Do
have
we
for
know
me?
do we know how long it would take if we asked her to teleport us to a specific area?
The Pacific area, that's a very big space, but a specific area,
Sorry, that's a
Miss
miss word.
Good.
I have I can't talk today. But yeah, I hope you know what I meant.
A specific area, Miss Good, would happen to be about 5 to 10 minutes to set up the teleporter. The math and whatnot on it to make sure that you don't end up in a location that'll get you fried takes a bit of time. But they can be loaded up and done in the background while you guys are doing other things. You can also get pulled from combat via teleporter. If you are too injured, there are emergency response beacons. And generally, when we dispatch you with the teleport pods, we will have you on lock if needed. For your safety and your friendship, we have assigned you all cover statuses for being here in Luna. Paladin is an important part of Luna 4 here, but it is not the only lunar sphere on the moon at this point. You'll be able to go through all 6 of the lunar spheres that are under our influence. In a week or two, we will introduce you to the ambassadors of the larger galactic community. But until we know that you guys aren't crazy and aren't going to do anything stupid, you're going to be basically on lockdown training mode for the first week or 2 while you are here. Now, obviously, we will send you to your quarters on the moon here when the day is done, because you are free human beings and we're not trying to hold you here. You're not indentured servants or anything. But we do ask that you behave yourselves as best you can. We will be supplying you with arms and equipment. If you brought your own, fantastic. We'll modify them as needed to adjust to our unique environment. Like I said, Echo here is our personal liaison for Paladin. He will be anywhere in this building you need him to be. He will also be your man in the chair in most situations. Echo introduces himself politely and says, "All right, you little yahoos. I'm here to help. If you have any questions about villains, enemies, other heroes, things like that, I'm your guy. I know just about everything you need me to." Going back to Red, she looks to a lot of you and says, "The other AI you probably have seen if you've been anywhere in town, and that's Diana. Diana runs the orb here at Luna 4. She's the AI that touches everything. You've probably seen her and haven't noticed her. Her AI visual spectrum is considerably more advanced than Dear Echo here. She looks like a real person 90% of the time unless you try to touch her. Do you guys want the acronyms for Echo and Diana? Because I made them, and I'm very, very proud of both of them.
Sure.
So Glitch keeps on raising his hand, and finally, like, because nobody's called on him, he just stands up. He's like, "I have a question. Where's the pisser? I've been holding it for like 4 hours now. That damn rock guy wouldn't let me move. Can you point me to the bathroom?"
You mean Mr. Grimm?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, old Rocky.
She points to a small area.
I got a bucket.
Please don't use his bucket. There's an appropriate stall not too far away. We will wait for you to come back.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that.
As you walk away, she goes, "We're actually not waiting for him to come back. I will explain what Echo and Diana are really quick. Echo is... Maybe if I can find my notes here. Scrolling. All right. So, that's appearance. I wrote a lot today, y'all. I'm sorry. So, Echo is Enhanced Combat and Heroic Operations AI. Echo. And then Danny is Distributed Intelligence and Administration Neural Architecture.
As Glitch walks back into the room, he's actually carrying an energy drink and a bag of chips.
I see you found the vending machine. Fantastic, Mr. Mercer.
Yeah, ideally it was right beside the pisser. So I'm good now.
Fantastic. The other people you're going to want to know, or the last but not least, he points to a small fat man in the corner who is currently furiously typing and whatnot. He pops his head up and goes, "Hey guys, I'm Dave. I do all the paperwork around here. You're going to talk to me after every mission, give reports, things like that. I'll make sure you dot your T's and sign your I's, all that fun stuff. I'm also a local expert of the local scenes and cool things. I stay at this desk like 24/7. So if you need anything, I'm here to help. I am your personal administrator. You guys are officially stamped and sealed as Theta Squad. Congratulations. You are the 7th squad to be here in Paladin. So there are other members of Paladin that you will see in the training rooms and whatnot. Don't be afraid to make friends, but for this first week of isolation, you guys will be restricted to your own special training room and will not be mingling with our other squads, as they have already been approved for missions and other things. In a few weeks, we will hold what we will call graduation, right? Which is you get our seal of approval. We'll let you wear the Paladin stamp if you want to wear it. As long as you talk to me every other day and get your T's and I's crossed. Is that clear?
Yeah. Am I able to go like if we're like say I'm at work, and you guys need me, will you like give me a call so I can like step away, or are you just gonna like portal me up? Because I really don't want everyone to know.
Right, yes. So, because of our influence here on the moon, most of your employers know that you are under paladin contract and might need to be pulled away at any point. They have not revealed that you are heroes, but we are well past the age of needing to make excuses for such things. But if it makes you feel better and you don't want your identity known to your students, because you're a teacher, by the way, you have been assigned to uh, Crater High. That will be your place of occupation. It is the local high school for Luna 4. There's actually a couple of them. There's Crater, there's Impact, and then there is Luna 1, which is such a creative name.
We're imaginative up here.
Yeah, you can blame Diana for that. Diana appears out of a corner of a room, just like phases through it essentially, and goes, "I thought they were good names," and then
I like them a
disappears.
lot. They're very good names.
Anyway,
Okay.
speak.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome.
Speaking of schools, Annie, right? You're in college.
Yes.
Fantastic. We have transferred your credits to the online schooling up here. Uh, So don't worry about missing any classes and things. All of your stuff will be done digitally. We will assign you a computer and various other technologies to get you up to snuff. And you'll graduate eventually.
This online, I don't understand. What do you mean on the line?
Aren't you a college student?
Yes. Don't you
No.
use books?
There's online books. Joyous
I'm
immediately goes, wait, there's someone else that has a problem with the internet? Ah! Good Morrow, good friend. Ah.
What is this on the line? Is that another book?
No, it's so there's like a thing called the internet. We can probably cover that later. We should probably get through this introduction now, but I could walk you through it if you want.
Sure. Yeah, we'll figure out what this on the line crap is.
If it's
Red-
any consolation, I have no idea what it is either. So
Oh, I can help you too.
You, and you are all idiots.
Oh well, that's not very nice.
Thank you.
I'm just very old.
Oh well, you look very young.
He does not.
Who-
He does not look very
who
young, by the
hasn't-
way.
Who hasn't heard of the internet before?
What the fuck is the internet?
I don't know. They didn't have anything like that in Asgard.
I mean, if it's something you don't eat and it's something you don't use to kill things, then it's not worth using.
Well,
It's a real Asgardian way of saying it.
You could. Anyways, we'll cover it later.
Ladies and gentlemen, says Mercer, the female captain, Captain Red. It looks like someone's been raising their hands. You guys can discuss the internet when we release you to your squad. Yes.
Do I have to go to college here?
Well, because of your status, yes, you have to go to college here. But just like your dear friend Miss Good here, you'll be doing online stuff only.
Okay.
Now look, Mr. Celebrity, of the Yahoos in this squad that you've been assigned to, you are probably the only known quantity. Well, I take that back. Looks over at Mercer. I guess Mr. Mercer here is also semi-known, but not for good reasons.
And just to let you two yahoos know, for $20 a class, you don't have a problem. You pass your classes, won't guarantee A's, but but I'll get you a
Mr. Mur-
strong B.
Mr. Murphy, could we please not discuss cheating college courses in front of
Hey,
our quote unquote live audience? I'm going to forget I heard that, and that's my first favor to you. Now, moving on. You guys will get to go interact shortly. We'll let you go have your little mixer. We've set up some snacks and foods and things to get to know each other. Let your mentors have a quick conversation, and we'll go from there. Do you guys have any questions about Paladin operations currently? You guys will have 2 weeks before we send you out on any real missions. Until then, there will be training simulations hosted by Echo, and mentor classes done by your mentors. They have their prep work finished.
Roman will raise his hand. Yeah. What's the pay like?
yeah,
The
I was
pay.
just going to ask that.
The pay. Well, for one, housing, food, other resources like that are all paid for by Paladins. Well, you guys will eventually, I assume, need equipment for your heroing. We will take care of all of that. You will have a small stipend of. You guys want me to roll for this? I'm gonna roll for this. Let's see how good your stipend is. Okay, well, I mean, the marble dice rolled good. So you guys will be getting a stipend of $162 a week.
Oh,
Plus
Plus-
$20 for each of your college classes.
Well, that's between you and your dear friends. Everything else though is paid for. If you go to a restaurant on the moon, they will have a digital card attached to your IDs, and you guys have all been assigned IDs. Danny, this is probably a very confusing thing for you because it is a digital watch. This also will work as your communicator. You have the option to integrate it directly into your skull. It only hurts
That
for
is
a
not
minute.
happening.
Well, that's why we give it the option. It's kind of like the Powers of Tomorrow Act. It's your choice. It's better if you do it, but you don't have to. Yes.
It's a lore question, not
Lore
a character
question.
question.
Okay.
How
DM speaking.
how advanced are we saying technology has gotten? Is like having a device in your skull like common, or
Yes.
would that be weird to everyone? Okay.
Nope.
Cool.
It is not uncommon, but there are plenty of people that don't like it. Right? They're
Gotcha.
they're technophobes and pro tech, just like we have now, but they are pretty extreme now. As we see from Danny, we have people that have never touched the internet, and then we have people that live on the moon. Most people in here are somewhere in between, right? The stuff that you guys get from Paladin is going to be cutting edge, the newest of the new, stuff like that. Most civilians, if they have something in their head, you will see that they have like a cyborg headpiece looking thing on their ear or their head or their skull or their eye or whatever, right? Very cyberpunky feel to most people's implants. The Paladin one, not so much. It's a small little thing that you can see on the side of their head kind of thing. And or a cool little watch that goes on your wrist that is, the size of an average watch. The bonus of having the watch is it has a mini projector, and you can have Echo or Diana pop up on your hand if you need it.
oh, this is very fancy.
We do our best. Any other questions?
Is $162 a lot?
No.
Oh, okay.
What was your name again? I'm sorry, Bathor, right?
Yeah, Barthor. Or
Barthor.
Scourer.
Well, let's use your real name. We're all friends here. If you want me to call you by your superhero, do something heroic. But, Barthor,
Oh, you're also not very nice.
$162 with everything else that's been paid for is enough to go to the movies a few times, eat extra junk. Well, actually, your junk food's paid for, so you don't have to worry about that. If you have a hobby like collecting models or building things that don't fall in the purview of Paladin style stuff that aren't attached to your needs as a superhero. My favorite thing that I see a lot of my pilots do, they have model kits, those Gundams and things. You probably don't know what Gundams are, but the Gundams are a thing. That kind of stuff. You can get a couple
What
of
are
those things a
movies?
week. Joyous immediately goes, I know what those are. I love those. They're fake picture things that you can watch on the internet that they talked about, and their stories and adventures and all kinds of other cool stuff. They're great. You should try
They're
video
like
games
toys.
too.
Good job,
It's going to
man.
be very interesting. Yeah. Do you have any killing fields around here?
There is a training room. You guys will be currently having a mixer to get to know each other a little bit. But you can always ask Echo to supply you with a holographic combat dummy, as long as you're in one of the approved training rooms. Yeah,
All right.
fantastic. Any other questions for me? I have about 4 minutes before I have to get on my next flight. So,
Is there a
Uh,
contract we have to sign?
that's a wonderful question. No, there's no contracts to sign. You've already signed it, whether you like it or not. Uh, just by being here. You guys are not paladin property. I will put it like that. You are here of your own free will. You can leave for whenever. But as soon as you leave, you lose paladin support. And any good, bad, ugly you do is all on your own. Paladin here is here to provide you a safe place to do so, have assigned missions, push things forward in a positive way. Maybe eventually even get you assigned to one of the 50 state initiates or one of the country initiates for superheroes. So you can go back to Earth and be a hero for some group of yahoos there, or you can stick up here in Luna and help us grow humanity. As we like to say, build towards Excelsior.
So this Excelsior, is it a place?
You know, for someone who seemed relatively smart and had a fantastic last name, that was a stupid ass question. Excelsior just means to a higher plane.
Oh, you said we could build to Excelsior. I thought maybe we were taking a trip or something.
Oh, there'll be plenty of trips. Trust me that. Anyway, I have 2 minutes now. Any other questions? Yes.
Where are we staying?
You have assigned
Most
apartments.
of our
You
stipend,
can
so
Yes, all of that will be transferred into your little device on your wrist. Echo and or Diana will happily answer those questions and guide you directly to where you need to go. Heck, if you ask Diana nicely, she might be a hologram and walk you there, or turn into a little blue orb and walk with you that way. She's very handy with the directions. Echo, unfortunately, only appears in Paladin areas, for the exception of your watch if you are using him for communication purposes. He's like I said, a tad bit more limited. And that is my time, ladies and gentlemen. Sam, can you please take over from here? Dave, my man, did I miss anything? No? Fantastic. I'm out of here. She runs off. Sam steps up. Hello. I'm Sam. Teleportations officer. I apologize for Captain Red's attitude. She's a very busy lady. Yeah. You guys had no more questions. I'm going to take you over to your training room. Training room Theta. Into the line. Not quite Omega. We haven't got there yet. A couple more classes. Anyway, yes. Let's walk and talk. Come on, we can walk and talk. We don't have to be so formal.
you talked about us getting transportation back to Earth. What if we want to like bring our family here? Like I know
Yeah.
getting to Earth is fairly complicated normally for civilians.
Yeah, no. Once you guys are established with us, that shouldn't be much of an issue. We generally don't take a ton of people up to the moon until they've quote unquote graduated. Just for cost / making sure there's enough space for everyone. You know, oxygen is an important thing up here, and if we get too many people up here, we could all die. So it is a balancing act for sure.
Oh,
That sounded like concern. Can't breathe in space yet?
no.
Good to know. All right. One way to kill you. Throw you out the airlock. Fantastic. I'll put that in your notes. Anyone else here can breathe in space?
I haven't tried.
Okay, good to know. I assume the
I don't.
Asgardian can.
Can the Asgardian do that?
You can. Yes, you can. You can hold your breath real good.
Hold your breath,
Okay.
yes. Breathe space, no.
I mean, survive the cold of space?
Yeah, totally. Asgardians are built for that.
Oh, sweet. But he probably wouldn't know that, so
You might know
because
that.
he's
Probably
never
not.
been out. He's never been outside the Asgard palace. Like, like yeah, he knows what life is like on Asgard in the palace, but space is probably a pretty foreign concept to him. So,
I mean, you might have heard Thor talk about flying around and smashing spaceships with his hammer.
oh yeah, maybe okay, yeah,
He
that
likes
from
to
there,
fight.
yeah. So his reaction would be like, "Wait, you all can't breathe in space?"
Exactly. Yeah. Joy is over here like, nah. I'm pretty peoply. People usually die in
Oh,
space. I didn't even
they
know
die
you
in
could.
space.
You can't. I didn't even know you could go to the moon until recently. That was crazy. I thought it was just source of light until a year ago.
You do realize that the moon doesn't cast light, right?
It reflects light. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I mean, no. What was your job again?
Me? Now or in the past?
Well, I guess either.
Well, before I was a knight in an army, like sword and shields, medievally looking guy.
My dad was a
That ex-
knight.
that explains it.
Yeah.
Not so
Yeah.
much
So
sword and days.
I'm from the 13th century, so I'm still catching up to a lot. As you can tell, I adjusted the language pretty well. You will probably catch me saying silly things like "God be with you" and "Good morrow," as I refuse to let those die. You guys don't say it enough; it drives me crazy. Um, yeah. Hi, I'm Lucas. Sorry, I should probably start with that. Lucas Le Longspre, last knight of the Order of Weapons, which
Oh,
none of you will
Anyone
know
else?
of because they were lost to history.
that's super awesome. Um, I'm Roman.
Roman, do you have a last
All
name?
right.
Oh, yeah. It's Spinal. Spinel.
Like the stone.
Like the Blippi?
Yeah.
So you're the last. So that means when you're gone, there's no more.
Wait, me or Mr. Spinal
Unless
here?
he recruits more. I'm just saying.
Well, then
Knight of
how
the
can he
Order
be the
do that
last?
because he's the only one right now. I feel like that's an easy concept to get.
No, the last to me means there are no more. I was wondering. I'm just kind of sad, and I thought that was kind of cool. If you're the last,
I
You're the
mean,
last knight. I should have my students write a story about that.
Ah,
like Thor doesn't have any kids, so I don't know if Odin's like have any grandkids, taking over the palace or anything.
does he call himself the last Thor?
No,
Uh,
I'm pretty sure he just goes by like Thor the Almighty.
So he
gotta
doesn't
know
have to put the
that.
last. That's put the last in front of his name to make himself feel important.
Thor isn't a term or name for an organization or a position. It's a person's name.
Forevermore, I will be called the last glitch.
Okay.
You hear
We were
Echo
supposed
pop
to be
up.
going
The
I
last
feel
oh
like
you guys are
there.
in you no no
Status.
you guys are in the room like awkwardly holding drinks having this conversation. This is a
Oh,
couple
okay.
minutes into
Okay.
this
We
is
went to the
this is
next.
us getting to know each other. This is perfect conversation for this interaction. You guys are doing great. You see Echo pop up. We know a thing or two about glitches. You probably won't be the last one, unfortunately.
It's not very comforting having our combat AI say that the glitches happen. Just saying, Echo.
Echo,
Ah,
play Wonderwall by Oasis.
would you say please?
Please.
Okay. The AI starts playing music in the room, specifically Wonderwall.
I start looking for the minstrels. Who's
Oh
doing
no,
that?
no. So there's these speakers in the room that bring out sound.
They
It
like someone's playing this in the other room.
no Echo like it was made by someone. And Echo's kind of borrowing the sound.
Oh, okay. So kind of like a Loki thing. Makes sense to me.
Scourge,
Like
would you
how
Never
like?
you
thought
write down a story in a book, they recorded the sound of the music, not just the words someone said. If that makes
Ladies,
sense.
never
And,
thought
and
I'd say
people call
this.
us magical. I mean,
the
I
music
think
stops.
prison might have been better.
Ladies and gentlemen, it feels like a lot of you are a tad bit displaced. Obviously, Joyous here is a tad caught up but didn't understand anything. Miss
I mean,
Good
just
made it seem like you had no idea what's going on. You're from a completely different culture as Guardian, so it's understandable that our tech is considerably well behind yours. Um,
Uh,
would you like me to send you a basic dossier of common stuff for you to study over the next day, so you are a little bit more
is
caught up
is
on culture on Luna?
is that like a physical paper copy? Because I have no idea how to use this thing as she taps the watch with her fingernail.
I just like pull up like a projected ebook on my watch and just show her it can make books too.
What the
oh my god! Like is everyone Loki here?
You can read it like a book if you want.
Uh, what's a Loki?
You've said that
Guy,
twice. You mean the Norse god?
yes, he's kind of
I
annoying
feel like we would
sometimes. He
all
doesn't
like
clean up after himself.
know of Loki and the major Asgardians who just come to Earth all the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, I
never
know
got
about him.
my
Like, I
answer?
have the kids like and write about him, but I didn't know he was like real.
I,
Well, he is. He's just very messy. Like,
he blew up
really.
part of New York with an alien army like 40 years ago.
He what? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not from this universe.
That's news to me too. To be fair, I haven't studied much of the Asgardian
Are
stuff.
you saying the spirits brought you here?
Uh, more like a thug with a portal gun.
Hey, I can teleport, and he blips from one side to the other.
Like that, but I was in a completely different area. Well, I guess
That's
technically he's also in a different area, but like,
Everyone is thoroughly confused here. Your guys'
so
first day.
what I'm hearing, Echo, is that you're probably going to need to give a dossier to almost everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I think I might need one of those. I mean, I probably would be on one of those Quinjet thingies to Asgard if you have them, but if I did that, I'm pretty sure Nebula would kill me. So, yeah, I'll hang out here
You
for
hear?
now.
oh,
You
but
hear in
not
the
like
background?
not
Yes, I
really,
would.
right?
Stay your ass where they tell you to go.
Oh, well, I guess actually.
So, the lot of you continue this kind of awkward conversation for a bit. But eventually, one of the mentors pops his head in and goes, "Are you kids ready to fight some things?"
Oh, like, don't we gotta like suit up? Like, don't we?
Nope, no weapons. Hand to hand. Good luck.
All right, that sounds dangerous.
I don't
Glitch, you
have
go
weapons.
first.
Like, I wanna, like,
The room turns
okay.
into a gladiatorial coliseum.
She drops her glass. What the fuck happened? What's going on?
Oh, whoa! It's a projection, an illusion, I guess.
A Loki thing.
Sure.
Low key, it's low key. Um,
If I had to guess, it's probably like Roman Colosseum.
all right.
Because you can guess based off the stone and the gates over it, and Roman just starts like going into like a history lesson.
So,
And she's all confused from that lesson, and she's just nodding like she understands. Okay.
ladies and gents, we're gonna take the quick 5-minute break as this loads up, because it's time for music. Who wants their song to be played this week?
We should roll a die.
I can
Would
roll a
I?
die.
Yeah.
I picked the number 5.
How dare you? Just
I'll take
pick
3.
things.
I'll be the M and make you roll the M dice.
Fine. That's a good idea.
I'm everything else.
It is number 3. All right.
Oh,
All right. So we're not counting Threadjacks because he's not here. So 1, 2, 3. Crimson Alchemy.
Oh, okay.
See everyone back in 5 minutes. Pot break, food, whatever you need.
Deep in the ledger where the shadows bleed, a bird is signed, the pack planted the seed. Centuries dormant in the family tree. Now the demon's whisper wakes inside of me. I felt the hellfire crawling through my veins. An ancient curse bound in obsidian chains. They thought I'd break under the infernal way, surrender my soul to a predetermined fate. But I hit the books, I mastered the art, take the black flame inside my heart. Out of hellfire forged into the sun. The dawn of a hero had just begun. My transmutation bound the light of sway. Follows to the hero's way. From darkest stations to protect the skies. A scarlet alchemist will rise. Sigil sexed into my cold-bloody hands, shimmering the void across forbidden lands. Darkness is a weapon if you bend its will, turning demonic fury into righteous skill. No longer a victim to an ancestor's crime, I am the alchemist of my own time. They thought I'd break under the inferno weight, surrender my soul to a predetermined fate. But I hit the books, I mastered the art, take the black flame inside my heart. Out of hellfire forged into the sun. The dawn of a hero has just begun. My transmutation builds a light its ray. Promotes to the hero's way. From darkest ashes to protect the skies. The scarlet alchemist will rise. I raise the fallen from the ashes of the dead. Train on within me, hear my command. You are the fire, but I am the Out of hellfire forged into the sun. The dawn of a hero has just begun. My transmutation and the light of sway. Loves to the hero's way. From darkest ashes to protect the sky. The sky of alchemists will rise. Of the dark into the light, scarlet fire will
fantastic. Such a jumpy song, y'all. We will wait for just a little bit before we jump on to the next bit here. For everybody to return.
I'm here. I never left.
I also never left.
I'm back.
Fantastic. Good. Yeah. One more Yahoo. Oh dear God. Okay. For you guys on screen here, there you might want to click on my screen and make it big so you can see the stuff better. I will, when we move characters and stuff, I will rotate so you know who I'm touching. But because these are flat models, they are kind of hard to see. I might come back later and throw some colors on there for you guys so you have I am the blue color or whatnot. But I've yet to do that because I didn't know what characters you guys were picking up. Now that we have our characters kind of decided on, I can go back and do that.
I'm here on my headset. Dogs are.
Okay, then I will put our thing back on our screen so everyone can see us. Yay! So, here's our dice. For today's session, I will probably be rolling on the screen so you guys can see my rolls and we can talk through them and all that fun stuff. But, the only people in the Coliseum is each other. You guys see yourselves. Your mentors are sitting on what looks to be benches surrounding you. And Echo is in the center. You have been all placed equidistant apart from each other. At least as equidistant as I can get with there you go. Bam. It is a super open arena. It's literally just a sand pit. And over here is the other bits and things. You can ignore this. This is nothing. There's no cover, no nothing. It is literally just a sand pit. And you hear from up above, Moon Knight goes, the best way to get to know each other is to punch each other in the face. So that's what you newbies are gonna do. For our entertainment, please start punching each other in the face. So, this is gonna be real easy. This is gonna get you guys into your characters and how to roll and all that fun stuff. Like I said before we started, please keep a handy dandy cheat sheet. For those of you watching, here's a cheat sheet. Wow, that's what I'm talking about when I'm telling them that. For other people watching, again, you guys are going to see this because I'm showing Twitch, but their character sheets look something like this if they were doing hand jam and would have to go through all this fun stuff. I believe all of us at this point are using Demiplane to actually use our characters and keep our stats.
Yep.
So that'll make that part easy.
You're welcome.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much to Beerling for
Thank you.
sponsoring that part of the episode. He is our
I'd
CBS
say
kids.
I'd say yeah, it's fine. Like I said, I get reimbursed for all that. So
Which is wonderful. I'm going to pull my character onto the screen for people to kind of see what Joyous looks like on Demiplane. So it has all the cool actions that we can take on our turn, what powers I have, traits, tags, equipments, all that fun stuff is all loaded, and then it has our rolls and checks and defenses and yada yada yada. So you guys will see all the fun stuff that Joyous can do as we go along. Yeah, so initiative. That's the first thing. We're gonna roll initiative. And how that works, right, is you just roll your 616, add them all together, and add your initiative score. And I'm gonna make sure I'm not lying to you by pulling up my cheat sheet. Because if it's easier than
you're
that,
correct.
I will be surprised. Nope, that's it. Yeah, so how the dice work in this game is just you add your 3 dice together, right? So we're gonna roll Joyous on screen here. I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 6, which isn't a critical, but it is a good roll. Usually I place it like that. Not that that matters whatsoever, but that gives me a total of 10. I don't have any pluses to my initiative, so I rolled 10 for my initiative.
Roman got a 17.
Roman's going fast. Which is over here. Roman's this one in the corner.
Roderick got an 8.
Roger got an 8. All right, so you're after Joyous.
18.
So
8. You got the best you could get. You were first.
and
I'm a
Glitch is at 10 on the die plus 1, so he's at 11 total.
Okay, so you're in front of Joyous by a baby bit.
So quick question: the initiative modifier says 1E on it,
Yep. So it's just 1.
so just one. Okay, I didn't know
Yep.
what the E stood for, so that would be 11 then. So 10 and plus one.
Okay, so you're also on 11. You also have a plus 1. I, as narrator, will choose who goes first, and I think Mop Boy going first is going to be interesting. Mop Boy, you don't have your weapon currently. It is hidden by the hologram, so it's straight fisticuffs for everybody.
He is no longer Mop Boy. He is called Floor with the mighty Mopnir.
So just to let you know, I rolled a 3 and a 4, and then I rolled an M.
So Marvel.
Yes.
That's the equivalent of a critical. So a 3, a 4, and a 6. With rolling an initiative critical, that'll be. Let me look at that and see if there's anything special noted about it.
I have no
So
initiative modifier.
yeah, so I think, and this is just how we're gonna play it. You will be first to go because you rolled the Marvel. And unless someone else also rolled a Marvel. Well, someone else rolled all 6s at 18, right? Or did you roll 17 and have pluses?
I rolled a 16 with plus 2. I got
Okay.
6.
Gotcha.
655.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so you will go second then, not first, because the fantastic success will go first. Again, there's probably some extra rules about it, but tonight that's how I'm going to roll it, just so I don't have to look through the entire book to find that. But yeah, you'll go first. If anyone else had rolled an M, then you would worry about the numbers, and that's how we'll do it from here on out. But all right, number 1, that's you there, Wings. You're in the back corner here. You have been commanded to fight. You are in character roleplay wise, so you don't necessarily have to. If you are kind of a pacifist, you can kind of hold off. But you are definitely in a room of people that aren't all pacifists. And you can feel it. Dun dun dun.
Sorry, I'm reading something real quick.
How dare you read?
I'm sorry. I want to make sure that I'm using this power correctly.
How dare you do that? Just as a note for everybody, on your turn, right? You get 1 standard reaction, 1 reaction, unless you have an ability like mine that grants you 2, 1 movement action, and then you can do things that take no actions, like talking to people, reloading weapons, reading something, using your senses, opening a door, those little things like that. Usually it would be a bonus action in like D&D and whatnot, right? They make all those some kind of no action things. And you can also just concentrate on your rank number of powers at once. Oh, okay. So for those of you that have powers that last, for like the dampening powers and things like that, you can only focus on dampening like 1 person at a time or 3 people at a time as we level up.
So you read my mind. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just use dampening power, and use it on how many people are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of us, right?
6. You and
There's
5
6 of
enemies.
us. Nope. Never mind. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go ahead and just do illumination and just cause a bright light in the whole room.
Okay. What does that do besides making the room brighter?
So it illuminates an object or a point of line of sight within 50 spaces, a bright light, so it can cause blindness.
Okay. And how far for that?
50 spaces.
50 or 15?
50.
50. That's quite the range. So that's 10 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you won't hit the people on the far bits there, but you will hit these 3 that are close to you. Unless you move first and then solar flare.
So where am I? Sorry, I'm
You're right here. In the corner. And like regular D&D squares, every square is 5 feet.
I'm
You
gonna go ahead
also-
and just stay where I'm at and just blind whomever is in my sight. So I'm gonna go the direction where there's two people.
Oh, well, like I said, if it's just a 50-foot radius, it'll hit all 3 of these yahoos. So you...
Oh, then I'll just hit all 3 of those guys.
Okay. You got to make a roll, or is there a save, or how does that power work for your character? I assume you are attacking something on us.
If you double click on the power, it'll pull up its full rules entry on your character sheet.
It doesn't say anything about rolling. It just says it's a concentration.
Okay,
Does
can
it
you-
say anything in the effect of how it works?
It just says effect is the characters illuminate one object or a point of line of sight within 50 spaces of bright light. But I can maintain the concentration even effect if I move out of range or a line of sight.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess it will just be a check. I'm gonna say because you're attacking our eyesight, we get to use one of our defenses over here. So you will be attacking our resilience defense scores. So you will roll
rolled
your
a 9.
6. You rolled a 9, fantastic, and then you get to add your what to that power. On the paper, it should have a note like +1 agility or melee or logic or ego or whatever. Also, as a note for earlier, the E next to initiative is ego.
Means you're using your ego. Gotcha.
It doesn't say which which it uses.
It's. I was looking at the description just now. It doesn't specify. She's right. It just says it creates a point of light somewhere within 50 feet.
And it blinds people. What? So it's within 50
It
feet
just
and
says it
affects
makes
it.
bright light, and I didn't see
Yeah.
any description of bright light in the book besides that power.
Huh.
Like it doesn't have like light.
I can make it bright where no, it's gonna cause people not be able to see.
Does it? But does it say that? Does it have the effect on there? Because like that's an important distinction.
Oh.
Because otherwise, it's literally just you lighting up an area, which could be distracting but not painful. You know what I mean? It's a difference between taking a flashlight to the eyeballs and someone turning up the lamp room really light.
See, that would make sense too. This is I'm trying to learn how to play your character.
That's okay. We're learning together. There's no need to be upset here. This is why we're going through this now. That way, the people watching can be like, I don't have to do that in the future. Right. Let's see.
So, how far is 10 spaces? I'm trying to count your spaces, and my screen is pretty. Okay.
Yes. All right. The real question is, where is the...
I'm actually going to go ahead and pass and
your
just stay where
physical
I'm at for right now.
Okay. Would you like to take the dodge action?
Sure.
All right. So dodge action is any attack against you have the trouble until your next turn. You still have a reaction, but you don't have to use that until you are reacting to something. And then you have the movement, but you said you're standing still. So next on the docket, Mr. 18 with your +2 ego.
I am.
Who are you, man?
It doesn't say
Oh,
it has any action, so I'm
you're
just
right
going to
here.
use one of my tags for alternate form
Okay.
and assume my demonic looking form so I can use the power associated with it. And then I will
Okay.
take the dodge action.
So there is special rules with changing forms.
This isn't the power form, it's just they can change from their regular form into their human form into a regular form and back. That's
Okay,
it.
okay. Then I will not mess with it. That's fine. You're not turning into the Hulk or anything yet.
No, it just That's how I'm flavoring not using the demonic powers all the time, but using the magic all the time.
That makes sense to me.
This is
Don't mind my phone. That's being loud. All right, go ahead. What do you do after you transform? As we will call that
I
a
just
free
take the
action.
dodge action.
You also just take the dodge action. You're like, I ain't dealing with this right now. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Nope. I'm waiting. See what happens.
Number 17, which I believe is Spidey Man.
It is. No one's really making a move. Since no one's really making a move, Roman also doesn't really want to kind of be the first one to start this. So he's also going to take the dodge action.
Okay, fantastic. Next up is Squatcha. Our Asgardian. Will he make an aggressive movement, or will he kind of get into a defensive pose like the other three people that have kind of moved already?
So, how high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is, well, in the room that you saw before, it was probably about 20 feet tall, right? So, like a good bit above your head.
Yeah.
But it is currently disguised as the sky.
Oh, cool. I'm just gonna levitate out of this.
Okay. So you start flying up and up and up, and then you bonk your head about 20 feet in the air. So,
All right.
to
I'll hang
mark
out
this,
up there.
for our flying characters, I will have dice for you guys to be on. So just like regular squares, they will have whatever number they are is how high up you are. So I have you marked as a 4.
Good.
Okay. Do you do any other actions or just levitate?
I'll do I guess, a dodge action from up there.
Okay. And you said
We're a very cautious bunch.
No one can touch me.
Well, it's not like we read each other's dossiers, so
Like, yeah, no one
I
knows what we
don't know
can
what you
do.
guys can do. Like so far, I've seen someone levitate, someone just kind of stand there defensively, and I have metal skin and horns now. So visually, this is all a grab bag.
Okay. Next up is our dear Glitch.
Whoa, is that
You sh-
transformation like? Are you actually metal right now?
So where on the board is Glitch?
Glitch is right here.
He's right in the center. All right. So I think seeing Mighty Thor or Mighty Floor with Mopnir across from him, he is going to, as you see, like these strange kind of very kind of neon greenish blue, uh, like lights kind of come down his left arm. Uh, this glove that he's wearing on his right hand starts to glow, and this beam of energy comes out of his left hand, directed at floor with Mopnir.
So are you shooting below him or are you shooting at him?
No, I'm shooting at him.
Okay, fantastic. So you have the trouble condition because he took the dodge action, and what that means is dun, 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 uh, the roll's highest die is re-rolled even if it is the M, and then you take the lower. So if you roll, your highest one is a 3, and then you roll a 6, it suddenly turns into the 3 still.
So roll.
Roll your
Right.
attack.
So on the Marvel die, I have a
Well, you
1.
Okay, which is great. It's good. That's the best roll you can get.
And
with
then
that
the
one.
other two is the 4 and the 2.
Okay, so 4
So
and
you'd
2.
re-roll that.
You would re-roll the M because that is your best die currently.
Four on the Marvel die.
Okay, so it switches to a 4. And you are using adding your agility, right?
Yes, +2 to agility.
Okay, so 4 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3, right? Is the math on that?
Right. Two plus two to agility. So 12 total.
Okay, 12 total. Our dear Asgardian, does that beat your physical defense?
My physical defense.
Yeah, it should be the very first or your very first defense score.
Well,
Um,
if he's shooting at him, would it go against agility score, or his agility defense score, or the melee
So-
score? Because there's other. I say each one has its own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Agility has its own thing, so it.
So
I mean, it's going to be
going
either of them either way.
Oh, sorry. Agility score is probably actually what you're going to do. Speed, dodging, shooting at a distance. So this would be dodging, because you're not getting punched directly in the chest.
Yeah, so a 12 would be. I mean, it's going to beat either of them, but it makes sense that it's dodging.
So 12 does hit because it's meter beat.
Okay. And then what? All right. So agility damage.
Yep. So with your spell for calculating damage, it is the marble dice that you rolled, so 4 times your rank plus any power upgrades that you have. Which for your character, I don't think you have any. So it should just be times 1.
I do.
plus-
So I have accuracy 1.
Oh, okay, fantastic. So that will
So it adds +1 to the agility damage multiplier.
fantastic. Okay, so it's times 2. Plus
Well, agility. Yeah. Okay. So I want to know on the character sheet, does it automatically incorporate that? Yeah, I guess it does.
It should. Yes, it should. Yes.
So it'd be the 4 times 2.
It would be the 4 the 4 times 2 plus your agility modifier of 2.
Plus
So
2.
total.
Okay. Total of 10.
Okay, so I got 10 health. So does that mean I'm out?
You get got immediately.
All
You're
right.
unconscious. So you fly up, go down, and immediately take it to the face. Now, as a note, we are all tier 1 characters, so don't be surprised if this happens to half of us.
And then the last thing that Glitch is going to do is he's going to use his wisecracker reaction, even though like he's going to say floor, meet floor. And so character sees on an attack of an enemy and within earshot. Like success. Okay, make an ego attack. Like success does regular focus damage.
Okay, you are attacking a person who has been knocked out. So there's really no need
Yeah,
to
that's
calculate
fine.
it.
Just flavor, just flavor.
That works. I'm all for you using the power. Just know it won't have any actual effect on the character.
Yep, we'll do.
But roll it for the practice because it's good to practice.
So an ego attack.
It would be on the same character, so it would be against my focus.
It would knock down your focus, but you're knocked out, so it's not going to affect you.
Right. Is focus like the same as health in the sense that like if you got 0 focus, would you also get knocked out?
So you get demoralized, not knocked out. And some powers cost focus, so it's more of a resource that you use to do things.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
All right, this was a real zinger. So another one on the Marvel dice and a 6 and a 4.
Wow. So that would do double. That's a lot. That's
And
6 and
then-
4 plus Marvel. Yeah, definitely succeeds.
Yeah. So, and then so the ego damage would be. So because the Marvel does that do
It-
double
it
damage?
dou-
You said
Yeah, it does double damage.
right. So it would be the dice times 2.
Yep.
Plus
so-
the modifier.
Yep.
Yep. So what? 12. So 15. 15 ego damage or focus damage. Yeah.
Focus damage. Is that doubled or not?
Yeah, that would be because it's so it'd be from an ego damage or just yeah. So ego regular multiplier is 1.
Okay.
the 3 multiplier. So if the multiplier goes to 2, then
No,
that would be 12.
It doesn't change the multiplier. It doubles your entire score. So you roll it out normally and then double it.
Okay. So 6 times 1 plus 3 would be 9. So it would be 18 damage.
Yes. Yeah. If he was awake, he would have taken 18 points of focus damage.
Which
for
I
some
still
of
would have
us,
survived that one.
yeah, you might have not been wholly demoralized from that, but dang, oof.
Yeah. So I don't know if it, so he'd be stunned for 1 round.
Yeah, again, he's already out. The physical force
Yeah.
of your attack got him, which means he's prone and not fly. You see Nebula immediately like flip a non-existent chair in front of her and just kind of, we got so much work to do.
This is totally playing right into the character, so this is good.
All right.
Of course, he gets taken out in the first
Next up is
salvo.
me, right?
Could
Okay.
be. What else is
Well,
going?
Dragoteers, you did say that Nebula expected you to get taken out the very first thing, so we had to make it a reality.
So-
Exactly. No, it's perfect. It's perfect character because now he's going to go to Nebula and like, see, I told you I was the wrong person for this.
Oh, poor guy.
So you hear Lucas in the corner say, "Hey, they said fisticuffs, jerkwad," and he teleports using his blink action for movement, which does cost me a little bit of focus if I remember correctly. Let me look. Oh, sorry. It burns my movement and one of my reactions. And it's anywhere in line of sight. Let's go. Oh, wait. No. You have to... up to their rank in space. Oh, that's lame. Okay, I can't teleport that far. My blink is puny. So it's much better for me to just run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I still can get to you. Hello. Didn't need to blink. I just run over. And then I go, ha-cha! Punchy punch. Melee attack. Now, mind you, I'm not using my sword.
Punchy punch.
Yeah, good thing.
It is just my fisticuffs. But I know how to do that. Okay. Yeah, so it's the +2 with melee. Okay, cool. Just making sure I have this right. All right. 3, 5, and a 2 on the Marvel. So what's that? 10 total. Does that beat your physical defense? Oh, sorry.
Melee defense.
12 total. I forgot my +2.
Okay, so melee defense is an 8.
Okay, I got you then. All right, so then we're gonna take that +2 here. Actually, I gotta check something and see if I can re-roll any of these. I don't think I can. I think that was something else, but it'd make me feel good if I could.
You could spend your 1 karma.
I don't have karma. I'm not heroic.
Oh. He's admitted it. He's secretly a villain.
Hey now. Oh, hey, side note, I have edge on initiative rolls. I need to remember. Maybe that's what the E stands for. Or does
I
everyone-
also have edge on initiative roll. I forgot that as well because of
Okay.
my spider sense.
Does anyone not have edge on initiative rolls? Did we all pick that up somehow?
No, I think mine's just a +1, so I don't think I have
Okay.
edge.
Okay, so if
Mine-
you have an E next to your thing, you have edge on initiative rolls. I forgot that.
Which Demiplane should do it automatically for you.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, 2. Math. My multiplier is actually ×3 for melee because I beat like that. So 2 times 3 plus 2 agility? Why is it 2 agility? That seems silly.
1.
I only have 1 agility. Why don't you give me +2?
Is it your gear? Because it'll auto-calculate your gear.
Oh, probably from the sword then. But why wouldn't it use my melee? Because my melee is a +2 when I'm using melee weapons.
I don't know.
There's no damage reduction. Should just roll it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was a different number. So yeah, for some reason it's 3 plus 2. Okay, whatever. So you take 8 points of punchy damage.
Ouch. But not down.
But now down. And that's my turn. You hear him say, no magic. Pow. That's top of the order, I think, right? Flying girl in the corner. It'd be you. If you're talking, you're muted. Still muted?
Nope, just hit the wrong button apparently while I was moving my mic.
There you go. You're good. You're good now.
Since the last session, I've been very, very paranoid about my mic being on at all times. Wheel. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that moving is a standard.
Moving is its own.
Yeah, moving
Moving
its own
its own?
action. Yep. Because like our flying boy used his movement action to activate his levitate. And
Okay.
then was able to move with levitate. So on and so forth. So like you having that power, you could use a reaction with your movement to move and then move, or you could just run like I did.
Uh-huh.
It should say next to your powers and whatnot, because like my blink is a actually is it all three things? That's so crazy. Action, standard, movement, or reaction. I can use it for any of them.
Okay. I just trying to think. And let's see. Okay. So for concentration, how does that work in this?
You can concentrate for as long as you have ranks in the thing slash focus. There should be some kind of cost for you using your powers.
Okay, so it's one focus for every time I had to use it. So I'm trying to figure out how to use this power.
So it'll say if it has a focused cost to maintain. Otherwise, it's just as long as you can maintain it. You're assumed to be concentrating unless something stops you from concentrating, or you
Exactly.
decide not to concentrate on that power.
Yes, that.
I looked at concentration a lot because you have to concentrate to maintain copied powers.
Interesting. 1 second.
Yeah, because I'm trying to read dampen power.
All right, you guys read your stuff really quick. I'm gonna go check on my kids. They're yelling about something.
All good.
I'm not seeing a focus cost on dampen power. Am I reading that right? Does anyone want to double check
Well,
me?
I don't think so. The
Cost
dampened power
varies.
doesn't have a focus cost. It depends on the power that you're trying to dampen. If it has a focus cost, then you have to pay that cost in order to dampen it.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I see now.
Yeah. So you'll have to ask them how much their power costs to dampen, and that's how much it'll cost you each turn to dampen it. If I'm reading that right.
Yeah, because none of y'all are close to me at all for me to do anything.
All right,
Well,
I'm
I
back.
mean,
What are
we're
you trying
not
to do?
that super separated.
Just
I might have to move closer to do what I want to do.
and Mr. President. So I don't know. Like I just Googled Marvel TTBRG focus cost, and there was a thing from Reddit power list table with focus costs that lists all the different powers, and it'll list the cost out to the right.
Yeah, I mean, she can also just ask us what.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Like, reduce the amount of tabs you got to keep open.
True enough. True enough.
You guys have
Right now,
reduced tabs?
I think I have about 12 open.
Right.
Don't ask me how many I have open.
You said it's illuminate, or what power are you trying to use right now?
A
Dampen
dampen power.
Dampen power. Okay, so that'll be.
Page 90.
Why is he yelling outside my door?
Sounds like he's yelling for Dad. Feel like that's self-explanatory.
Dad.
Yeah, he's at a.
Yeah,
stage
see, I hear it. Daddy now. I'm gonna assume I don't have any of my equipment on because this was like this was a surprise thing.
Yeah, this was a fist fight.
Correct. Yes. Now, if you can do things with magic and abilities, you can still access any of that stuff. But stuff attached to your weapons and armor aren't allowed. Mind you, Julius could summon a sword, but he was told to fist fight. We're fist fighting.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and how many spaces can I move? I'm double checking that too now. I can run 5 speed,
Mm-hmm.
so that means 1 space. Is that my understanding?
No, five blocks.
5
Mhm.
blocks. Okay, I can move 5 blocks.
Okay, according to the main book, for using dampening powers, the focus cost it costs on you is how much it would cost to use the power.
Yep.
Okay.
So if
So
a
it's
power-
whatever you guys have to pay. I have to pay that to dampen it. Got it.
Correct. Yep.
And then, yeah, it halves any ranges or effective areas or durations. If it has a damage multiplier, tracks 1, and the power can no longer enjoy fantastic successes.
Okay. Rook, can you show me which side is the right side to you?
This is you. That's going right towards all the people.
Okay. I would like to move 1, 2, 3. 3 spaces because I don't think that spine counts as a space.
It does not. It does not. There's no space there. So 1, 2, 3.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Elemental Burst onto your character. I'm pretty sure that's in my space area.
Okay, your elemental burst. Pretty sure I'm within range.
Yeah. Yeah, because 10 spaces. Yeah, so you should be within.
I have a. Are you sure you want to use magic?
Oh, I don't even know what your character is. You're like the last character I didn't get to read on.
Oh,
Well, and
You know
again,
what?
they didn't hand us
You
these
know what?
guys
You know
off
what?
yet.
I'm going to go ahead and since you said that, I'm going to dampen you.
Okay, what power are you dampening?
What power do you have?
It doesn't say it automatically identifies them. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to roll to see which of my abilities you dampen?
Sure.
Looking at my own character. Where did my mouse go? It just disappeared. Oh, it's on the floor here. That's my mouse on the ground. I don't know how that happened. Looking at my character sheet. Joyous here has technically 4 powers, but I do not think your dampening would work on my repose, as that is a like physical thing that I can do. So we'll just do the 3 that have actual effects on things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A 2. Okay. I know what that is. The cost for that one. Just burns my reaction. There's no focus cost to it.
Focus cost.
Yeah.
Okay.
It costs me a reaction to use.
Okay.
Does the dampening only affect things that cost focus?
No.
No, because if there's a focus cost, I have to pay that focus cost.
Okay. So now it just reduces my blink to.
It would have all of its effects.
Gotcha. Which half of 1 is rounded up to 1. So
Yeah.
the advantage of being tier 1 characters.
Or it can round down. Huh? That's an idea.
You want to set that precedence for when he does something else?
But also says if the power effect damage multiplier subtract 1 from the effect. So if you have a multiplier, it will just be subtracted by 1.
It's not a multiplier. It's literally just a movement thing.
The way this is written, that means it wouldn't work on things that don't have ranges, areas, durations, or a damage multiplier.
Yeah, it does. It
So-
does have a range. I can only go my rank's worth of spaces away.
No, I was just saying like you couldn't dampen like damage resistance or healing factor and things like that
Right.
because they just
Yes.
happen.
So I rolled a. Hold on, I gotta recount because you guys were talking.
Sorry.
Sorry.
So that I rolled 10 plus 2 is 12. Does that hit your ego?
My ego is. You said 12?
Yeah, 12.
Okay, 12 gets me. I do have okay eagle, but not good enough apparently. And you know what? I'm going to round it down. So basically, because I'm such a weakling at this point, you've cut off my ability to teleport, or at least blink.
Okay, so there you go.
Okay.
That was standard.
Okay, and a movement. And you have reactions that you could technically use because you can react at the end of your own turn or the end of someone else's. But I don't think you. Do you have anything else you want to throw in there, or can we move on to our handy dandy spider person?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay, spider person, and then our would be doom. Romani.
Yep. Okay. I'm in the upper right corner, right?
Yes, you were right. Yeah,
Okay.
this is you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who is directly in front of me?
This one.
Sorry, left. Apologies.
This one.
Yes.
That is Glitch, who knocked out our other character.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna attempt to hit you with webcasting.
Ooh, gonna web you up.
Gonna web him up.
All right, so roll against his agility, I guess.
Yep.
Glitch was the first to act, and everyone is just piloting on him. Rude.
I got a 12 with a 12.
12 on agility. Glitch.
Yep. So 12 meets it.
Dang.
Cool. On a success, you are paralyzed. I did not get a fantastic success. So you're not pinned at least.
So
So no damage, just paralyzed.
Yep. You cannot move or take any actions that require melee or agility checks. Your agility defense is reduced to 10 against range attacks, and close attacks automatically hit. You can get out of that, but you need a melee check.
No.
DC 16 to get out.
Ooh, a 16? That's wild. Is that because that's what you hit him with?
Yeah, that's just that's a set number. That's not even based off my stuff.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay. So
Yeah.
Spiderwebs are powerful.
But let's see. That was my action, my standard action. That'll be it.
Okay. So
Glitch, catch.
Got him. All
Side
right,
note.
What? So literally, like as this web's coming to him, he says, "You stupid mother," and then the web like hits his face, like hits his mouth. You just hear this mumble.
Perfect. Our dear demon in the corner. It is your turn.
I'm just gonna move into the middle of everyone and wait. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Do you want to take the dodge action in case someone gets frisky? 1, 2, 3,
Nope,
4.
just gonna hold my action.
Do you want to go here or here?
Second one. There you go.
So literally right in the middle. Gotcha. Bam. Interesting. You are eyed suspiciously by Lucas. So he kind of like turns, thinking you're charging him from behind. Nothing happens. All right. Glitch, it's your turn. You got web all up in your face.
Yeah, so like even though some web hit him in the mouth, like he chews and pulls, is able to get the web kind of after he spits a little bit um, away from his mouth, but still arms pinned down to the side, kind of really irritated with that. Because he has really nothing else that he can do, he will go ahead and try to escape.
Okay, so you're escaping the web, I assume.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So you
fantastic.
said regular roll. Um, Essentially, he needs a perfect roll because he has a -2 melee. Oh, no, got a 6 on the Marvel die, but a 3 and a 3 on the other two.
Okay, so a 3 and a 3. 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 does not beat the thing. Plus, what's your pluses?
It's a -2.
So even worse. Got it. So, with the Marvel dice, it does do something special here. Let me get to my quick rules. Because there's a thing for fantastic failure, but there's a opportunity. This is a no but.
Well, I didn't get a fantastic failure though. I got a fantastic success. Well, no, I guess all right. Meets no, okay. I guess it didn't didn't meet the target number.
Correct.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fantastic failure is 1-1 in a Marvel. So the opposite of 6-1-6. Okay. My bad. Never mind. This is just a regular failure.
Yep, just a regular old failure.
All right, you tug and pull, and we can hear you cursing the entire time. All right.
That'll be it.
After you is me, and someone's dampening my powers. And I go, I really like that, you. And I make my attack. Their non-floating friend. Yeah. All right. Could be better. Could be worse. Another 10 plus 2, a 12 against your physical.
Against my physical?
Yar.
You did hit. My defense score is 10.
Okay. So, moving these out the way. 4 times 3 is 12, plus 2 is 14 points of damage.
Damn.
13, 14. You said 14?
14, yep.
All right, I'm still standing with 16.
Okay, cool. Solid schwack on my turn. That's all I can do right now. Top of the order. Oh, actually, now that we at the end of the order, man who is knocked out. For the funsies of playing here, you have a choice here because you still have plenty of focus on your character sheet and did not technically lose any before you passed out. You can spend 10 focus and gain a single hit point to stand up heroically.
Oh. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay,
And
you do
groan
so.
a lot while I'm doing that.
Okay, you go to the end of the initiative order, as per this from here on out. And you lose what did I say, 10
10 focus.
Yeah.
And
But
so I
you
didn't
only-
lose any focus from the extra attack.
Technically, yeah, because you didn't hear his insult. If you had been conscious for the insult, it would have mattered.
That's true.
But yeah, he knocked you out directly. So you take a second, shake your head off, stand back up.
And tell Nebula that see, I told you I wasn't cut out for this.
You can say that all she wants, but the fact that you just stood up made her turn and sit back down with the others.
I only got up to tell her that.
Would you like to do anything else, or are you just gonna kind of wait in the corner?
Do I have another action, or was that my action?
No, that was just your end of the initiative choice. You could spend it. You used your movement to stand up, so you can't move from where you're at. But that's about it. I mean, I take that back. You can move, but you have to spend an action or have some kind of teleport or something that would move you. It makes sense.
Yeah, so It would just be moving. I wouldn't be able to do any combat if I moved.
Okay. You can always take the dodge
So-
action like it did last time.
Yep, I'll do dodge then because yeah, I'm not gonna throw myself into the fray quite yet. So I'll dodge.
Okay, fantastic. Top of the order, I believe. Which is our handy dandy lady with the wings.
Thinking. I suck at melee. I'm gonna go ahead and sorry, I'm reading what I can do.
So you're good.
I'm gonna go ahead and trying to see where am I? Well, I'm gonna move down 3 spaces.
Okay, get like away from me.
Nope, sorry. I meant forward in your direction.
I'm right in front of you.
No, like since you're facing it, go forward 3 spaces.
Like that.
Ah, yes, perfect.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use my dodge.
Okay. As you get out of my reach, I got to see if there's an AOE for leaving my zone and reactions and whatnot. To the quick sheet. Dun, 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 dun. To the reaction section. Hey. Calm down. Gross.
Yeah.
I was just,
Heard that.
I got puked
Did you just
on.
say gross?
I did just say I got puked on. Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
I heard the poop.
That was face. He just said blah. You got me.
Yeah.
I don't miss that stage. I like how it's funny how it says escape twice on my thing.
Well, because there's
Well,
you can
standard
escape as a
one.
reaction or a regular action. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see anything on there where there's a attack of opportunity in this system.
Maybe in martial arts powers, not by default.
Huh. Okay. All right.
I mean, I think you can still do a reaction, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. In the reaction things, I don't see one that gives you the ability to whack people when they move away from you.
There's the opposite, like you can take a defense action if someone is attacked near you, but not attack.
Yeah, there's the interpose, but
Actually, there is an option. There's a reaction that you can do. It's called taunt.
That's not an attack.
so I don't see
No,
that.
but it can actually do damage towards focus or health.
Oh,
that's so cute.
that. Oh, I guess that's on the other thing. I was like, it's not in the quick sheet. Apparently, the quick sheet doesn't have everything, ladies
It's
and
the
gentlemen.
taunt action. If you damage someone, you can taunt them after using your reaction. But you don't
I see.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's what Glitch already did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't think there's anything that works like that. So, unfortunately, you can just move. I can't do anything about it. Anyway, you move. Do you make it do anything else? Oh no, you took the dodge action. All right, next person. I would be Spider Man.
Okie dokie. Well, seeing you run around bopping people, we're gonna webcast.
All right. Well, who you webcasting?
You.
You.
Oh, okay. I'll make you roll. I have okay agility. Like, it's okay.
16.
Ah, not even close. Okay, I see how it is.
At least it's not a fantastic success, because a fantastic success, not only pinned, but you're also stunned.
Ugh, gross. Okay, well, you done got me, which paralyzes me. Which does what?
You cannot make any melee. You can't move. You cannot make any melee or agility attacks, and your agility defense is reduced to 10. To get out, you need to break free from the webbing, and the melee check is 16.
Okay. Rough for me. Anything else on your turn?
Um. Let me. Mm, No. Nope.
Man, I could have got out of that if I wasn't suppressed. Okay, cool. I be webbed up. You're not doing anything else. Rubio. We have two webbed up Yahoos right here for the taking. Person that is webbing the heck out of everybody. Someone that is doing things and flying around, and someone that just stood back up after getting booped at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and punch our Spider-Man because webbing up is the only thing I'm worried about.
All right. I assume you get within melee.
Yep. I'm better with agility, but I don't have anything to throw at him or shoot him with, so.
Whoa. Peace.
That is a 6-6 or 6-1-6. The
Six.
whatever
Marble.
that is.
Fantastic
that do?
success. So with the 6-1-6, the like overwhelming success, actually, that's the even better version.
It just succeeds, ignores trouble, and counts as a fantastic.
Yep.
So
And
double
fantastic
damage.
doubles your double damage
the
auto
M-
hit.
Does the M count as a 1 or a 6 for this?
It counts as a 6.
Okay. So that is a 6.
Yeah, it is nice. You can never get one on your damage.
The 10 damage. So I don't have an ability modifier on melee, and I have a minus, or I don't have a multiplier, and I have a -2 on the ability modifier.
Oof, that's rough.
So 10 damage.
Yep. No, I have an 8 melee. I'm not good at that.
Let me step up and punch you. Ah, no, sir. No, thank you. Hey, no more puking on me. That was me. All right, that's your turn, which means it is now our flying person. All right, so it is now glitch. Glitch, you and me are still all tied up. Are you trying to get out of your webbing still? 'Cause we can't really do anything.
Yes,
until we
I'm
do
definitely going to. I don't like being confined, so I'll struggle a little bit more.
that. All right, do so.
Better, but still no success. It's a 1 on the Marvel die, but 4 and a 3 on the other one. So 4, this is 7. And so, all right. So a 1 on the Marvel die is always a 6, or
Yes. Yep.
always a 6. So, like on the Marvel die, a 6 is a 6 and a 1 is a 6, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So 6, 10, 13 minus the 2, so it'd be 11. But so no dice.
No dice.
Webbing is nasty.
Yes, appears to be so.
Note to me as a DM for later. That's ridiculous. See, all right. Does it have any disadvantages to sharp blades and whatnot?
No.
Okay, because I feel like there was a thing about blades, but maybe that's just for regular ropes.
I mean,
Okay.
maybe just a bonus to melee from having a weapon,
Yeah, you get the bonus to melee, but
but not the
oh,
multiplier.
I can reinforce my webbing.
Yeah, I
That
saw
makes
that
sense.
also. I didn't want to bring it up, but I saw that.
Oh, like that.
You also have spider zap. So if you do get a fantastic success
Oh yeah,
on your
100.
webcasting, you
Yeah,
can
I know.
shock people through them.
That's what I told Rook. I'm gonna be glad it wasn't. Yeah, and it stuns you for a round. I was like, that's be glad I
Well,
know.
no. So there's like from what I see, okay, yeah, all right, no, yeah, okay, I see it now. Yeah, I thought there was two different things. I thought it was the stun and then the spider zap, but two different things. Okay.
Which is funny because I can on a fantastic attack. Not only do I stun, but just a normal webcasting, I also get. You're also pinned,
Rude.
which is very funny.
My turn. I am also webcasted up, so I will try to make my escape here. Luckily, I have pretty good multipliers for this. Hey, that might make it. 653. And then my pluses are a +2, so that's 16. That's exactly what I needed.
Yeah.
I am going to say I use my reaction to do that. And then I will go over to the person who was being a pain in my ass, and I will burn my other reaction. So on your turn, I will help you. They're cheating. Using the help action as a standard action, this will let you re-roll with edge. So I actually still have a reaction, but standard action, I help. Make another roll.
Does it help on my next turn or
No,
help?
you just use your reaction to do the escape, and then you get your edge to the roll. So it'll cost you a reaction to escape now, but I'm giving you
Yeah,
bonus to it.
yeah.
And edge is nice because you get to pick which die you want to reroll and take the higher.
Yeah, so get a 6 and a 4 on the regular die, a 2 on the Marvel die. So I'll re-roll the Marvel die.
Okay.
Oh, a 6 on the Marvel die. But I still think with my -2 that so it's 12.
So as a
16.
side note for escape here, I click on the button here. I should click the one that says standard action because that actually has the descriptor. Super high. Sorry, I'm trying to see if you can use. They make a melee check against the grabber's melee defense. If they succeed, they free themselves. I can use the rest of their turn normally. This works the same way if the character tries someone grabbed or pin. They make a melee attack against the opponent's melee defense. If they succeed, the trapped character is freed. So I probably should have actually done the roll then.
Yeah, it lets you do the check for him against the webs, essentially.
Gotcha.
Using his melee?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that would
The
be.
third option for escape is you can attempt to free themselves or someone else from being pinned or paralyzed by something physical, and one of the examples is webbing or chains.
Okay. So we're gonna say I did it like it did and tried to help you and it didn't work out. I'm gonna burn my second reaction to do my roll with my numbers. As I'm furiously trying to tear apart this webbing because it vexes me. 3, 4, 5. I don't think that's gonna be enough, unfortunately. So 5, 4, that's 9, 12 plus 2 is only a 14. So I tried. I failed. But as a side note, because I spent my entire turn trying to help somebody, I'm going to get a karma point.
Nikki.
We encourage cooperation over here. All right.
See, but as the DM, knowing you'd get a karma point, does that make it not an altruistic action? So then you don't get a karma point?
Either way, I'm showing you guys you can do that. I don't have to feel guilty about this. But just as a note, you can only hold as many karma points as you have rank, so I'm at 1 currently. As Guardian, it's your turn.
I'm sorry, Rook. A quick question before we continue. So we can earn karma points without being heroic. We just don't get any to start with.
Yeah, so heroic guarantees that you get 1 heroic point at the start of every session. Otherwise, you start at 0 every session and
Okay.
have to earn them by doing things. So you will get karma points for saving innocent civilians and other actions, right, that are good natured. And you can also get bad karma, by the way, from doing terrible actions on purpose. So just keep that in mind. I gotta make a note in my character here. Yay, 1. Okay. Anyway. But yes, if you guys are doing heroic stuff, trying to help someone, even someone that is an enemy, right? Technically, right now, heroic action.
Better.
But it does not come with the restriction of having to be heroic. I could still stab somebody and murder them if I needed to, and not feel bad about it.
You should.
I should. I might. Who knows?
So, how far can I move? It looks like my speed is 4.
4 blocks.
So that means 4 spaces, 4
Yes.
4 squares.
Yep. Excuse me. Sorry.
All right. I'll move. There's no healing abilities there.
If you have healing
If you
factor,
I say if you have healing
don't.
factor at the end of your turn, you get healing. If you have karma, you can use it to heal yourself. You roll a resilience check of the target number's 10, and then you take the Marvel die and multiply it by your rank.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have healing factor or that. So I'll just be at 1. So I'll go forward 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, straight ahead, or do you want to be next to someone to make melee attack?
I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna try and make an ally. And is there a way that I can help her out with a helping action?
With a helping action, she's not really not webbed up or anything. So
Yeah, she's not webbed up or anything.
And you can't really power a friendship an enemy. So
Right.
you could like go in a weird like kneeling position, right? Like you're setting up a fastball special.
Oh, okay.
The old
Yeah.
fastball.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so you set up, which means the reaction is ready. This is frozen. That means if you move into his square, you will automatically be held by him, and then get to use the ability fastball special, which is way too funny that you guys have already got into that. An ally throws or fires a target at an enemy. The ally must succeed an agility check, and the thrown character can make an attack against the enemy they're fired at. If the attack is successful, the attack takes double damage. If the attack is a fantastic success, they take triple damage.
So that's what I say. I say, hey, let's team up and take care of that guy that shot at me. Deal?
Are you talking about the one who was shooting the webs?
No, not the one shooting the webs. The one that shot me. Glitch.
Oh. Oh. Um.
They seem to be allying up right there. They're helping each other out of the webs. We got to help each other now.
I don't know. Okay. No funny business.
As guardian honor.
That doesn't mean shit to me, but okay. All right, so I'll go ahead and move the space closer to the system. That is weird.
Because he's throwing you at the enemy. That's how he's helping you.
That-
What fastball special is, you throw your ally at the enemy.
Can I put myself in levitation by the time after he throws me so I don't like hurt myself from landing?
I think the idea is that he shields you from landing in the sense that you're landing on the enemy.
Okay, so whose turn is it now?
Technically his, he just gives you a free melee attack on the person he throws you at.
Okay.
The free attack on Glitch.
A free attack on glitch, huh?
Yep. It does
What?
have to be a melee attack, it says, though.
It has to be.
Well, and because I'm webbed, it's automatic hit.
Yep. If the attack is a
Um,
success, the enemy takes double damage. So he automatically takes double damage because
so,
you just hit him.
all right, so I just have to hit him.
Yep. So you'll roll your 3 dice, and whatever your Marvel dice is, you multiply it by 2.
And then you add your melee score.
That
Yep.
is,
Or
I have an M, a 5,
that's a 6.
and a 6.
So you have a 6. So you add your rank and power multiplier for melee attack, which we're all rank 1, so that's 1. Do you have any multipliers on your melee in that little box?
Nope, that's a 0. That's why I was saying I suck at melee.
Okay, so 1 times 1 plus 0, but it's doubled, so you do 12 damage because of the fastball special.
Okay, so you only get to pick the highest die. Is that what I'm understanding?
The Marvel die is always your damage dice.
Right. But sorry, looking at Miss Frozen's, so she has a 2 times 2 multiplier on melee.
Okay. There you go. So
And
you do
Do I?
24 damage.
is it a fantastic success? So it's triple, or is it?
That would be. Oh wait, no, she did roll an
'Cause
M on the Marvel die, so yeah, that would be a fantastic success.
I only have a.
Well-
It looks like a 1 multiplier. Something happened.
no, she didn't get a fantastic. Oh, I guess
She did because she has an
she
M,
okay.
rolled an M.
Yeah, so it was a fantastic. It just was an ultimate fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be
Yeah.
3 times.
So
Sorry, I
so
was,
yes, doing it right.
yeah. So correct me if I'm wrong. So it'd be the 6 times 2, so 12, plus her ability modifier, which is 0.
No, it's 6 times 3 because she has because it was the Marvel success on a fastball special, and the fastball special specifies to times 3. If you do
Right,
that.
but her normal damage multiplier is times 2.
No, it's not.
So
It's times
she
1. I'm looking at the sheet right now.
looking at her sheet.
Yes.
Okay,
I
because
was gonna say I don't have a multiplier. It's multiplied by 1 for melee.
Yep.
all right, that's fine. Funny. Well, like literally on her sheet that I had pulled up it said times 2, and now when I refreshed it, it says times 1. Okay,
That's weird.
that was weird.
Yep. So
I swear I didn't do anything.
18 damage is the number, I believe. Because 6 times 3.
Yep. Still, ouch.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if it was 6, 18 or or 36. Still, ouch.
But is it ouch enough to make you lay down like Rook is trying to do?
Oh, it was more than enough.
And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and say good luck chasing the wind because of the throwing. Right.
I think that's all the actions, Rook.
He might be dealing with baby
I
stuff.
was
Or muted.
100. I've been muted. I've been talking this entire time. I don't know
Oh,
how
okay.
much you guys missed. I'm like, why are you guys not
Zero.
listening to me do the math? I've told you the math 4 times already. I'm over here. having
Did you
issues.
forget to hit the button?
Yeah, I did forget to hit the button. There was loud children. I muted myself. Anyway, that explains why you guys were having such a hard time understanding what I wanted you guys to do. Anyway, you're done with your turn, so that's all you can do because you basically held your turn to do the thing, did all your stuff to activate the fastball special, knocked poor glitch out. And it is now our would-be Spider-Man's turn.
Rubio's in front of him. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa! I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't really want to do this. Can you move me forward? 5.
Sure, just like this way.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And like I said, there's no
Narrator.
AoE.
Narrator.
Narrator.
Since
listening.
I said my catchphrase, does that mean I earn a karma?
That is a wonderful question. I think that does qualify you technically for a karma.
Yeah.
Which
Rubio,
is
we're gonna
silly.
attempt to.
Yep, it is right there. It says right there in earning karma. The characters shouted their catchphrase at an appropriate moment, and I did. I said it after I landed, after he threw me.
Nope, I'm not arguing that whatsoever. That's good.
Rubio, does a 16 hit your agility?
Yes.
Webcasting.
And you wonder why I came to punch you.
Peace, not love. Wait, peace, no fighting.
Okay. Rubio, you are pinned. Do you want to use your reaction to escape beforehand, or wait till after your turn?
Sure. I'll use my reaction to try and escape. Nope.
Okay.
I've never been more happy to be a Spider-Man.
You're hitting the role really well. This is annoying and great. This is why enemies hate Spider-Man. They can't escape very well. All right. Next up is Rubio. Your actual turn. You want to use your turn to try and escape?
Nope.
Okay.
That was quick.
What would you like to do?
Rubio's like, I'm done.
Okay, so that's 2 down.
Well, I don't know if is he done or is what are you doing for your turn? 'Cause
That's
you still
the
get to
only thing you can do. You cannot take a movement or an action.
F. You can't
Like
use
the
a power
only
though.
thing you can do on your turn is activate a power if you have one that isn't a movement or an action, or that's it.
Okay.
You cannot take any actions that require melee or agility checks.
Oh, crazy. Do you want to use your standard action to try and escape again?
I did. That's why I said no. I rolled dice.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part. I thought
I'm just trying to keep it going quick because I don't have anything I can do on my turn.
Okay, cool. Next up is me then. Glitch has been knocked out, so I'm like, son of a gun. I only have a movement speed of 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Go to sleep. No, just kidding. He wouldn't do that. You're defenseless, Yahoo. He instead is gonna give you one of these. 10 seconds. Let me find the sound effect.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Ooh, hey, that's not so bad. Well, the 2 kind of sucks. Man, I wish I had edge on this. 13, I assume, hits your melee.
Who are you talking to?
Our flying girl that is dampening my teleporting powers. she's messing up my groove, man. I can't do anything till she's gone.
You threw off the Emperor's Groove. Goodbye.
I'm going to assume yes, because I think she had less than that last time. So 2 times 3 plus 2 is 18. Right now, sorry. 2 times 3 is 6. Brain. 8 total. 8 more damage to the flying girl.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
8 more damage to you. I didn't roll super well.
You rolled an 8, and you're asking if it hit me?
No.
No,
I did 8 damage.
He rolled good. He rolled to hit you. He rolled 8 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
you rolled 8 damage to hit me.
Correct. That's the least amount of damage I can do. Or nothing.
Since I was thrown, my reaction for dodge is still up for use.
How dare you remind me of that? You are correct, though.
Ah!
I will re-roll my 6. It is now a 5, which is still good enough to hit you, I assume. 14.
See if there's something I could do. Wait, hold on.
I mean, there was. You dodged, and I just rolled good. On camera, you can see it.
Yeah, I saw it. But I'm wondering if there was a way I can, because you said you dodged. Well, I dodged.
You were a dodge.
Okay.
There's
and
not a reaction to avoid the damage again. No.
Yeah. You can get damage reduction, but none of us have the armors and stuff for it, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so how much am I taking?
8
8.
plus the 14 or whatever I did before.
Wait, what?
The first time I hit you for 14,
Uh-huh.
and then 8 now. I don't know how much health you have, so.
So it's 14 plus 8 now?
Total. I've hit you
No,
twice.
he
Those
hit
2
you
numbers.
once for 18 or 14. Now he's hit you for 8.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm still standing with 8.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. You got me all confused there for a second.
Just giving you easy math, I swear. That's all I can do for now. Is I'm trying to stop you from dampening me. It's pissing me off. Next, as Guardian, you helped with the fastball special last time. What do you want to do now?
I'm gonna go and whack you for whacking my new ally that does cool fastball specials. So,
All right. You have enough movement to get to here, or you can stand next to your ally. Do you have a preference?
I can still whack you either way.
Yes.
I'll stand next to the ally.
Okay, you do so. Make your attack.
All right, so melee attack. That's one of my things I'm not too bad at. Ooh, so I rolled a 1 on the Marvel die, and then
That's
a
good.
6 and a 3.
Whoa, that's gonna hurt. So 6, 3. So that's treating the 1 like a 6. Is a total of 15. Plus
Yep,
whatever.
15
What's your melee modifier?
is 0.
Okay. Well, that's still good enough to hit me, I think. I don't think my melee defense is that high, unfortunately.
But my multiplier is 2.
Good.
And you get a
good.
fantastic success.
Yes, double the
Ooh.
damage.
So times
So
4.
is that... Oh, so it's times 4 the damage?
It's your Marvel dice times 4. Yep.
Oh, wow. So that means
Wait.
it is
Because you don't
24
add
damage.
anything else. You said you had a 0 modifier. So
No,
it'd be
so
your 6
it's
Marvel dice.
not time out before you say that because you said it wrong. It is total damage times 2, not your Marvel
Yes.
damage. So he has. Oh, I guess he gets the +0, so it doesn't matter. So
Yeah.
you're
Yeah, so my melee multiplier is 2. So it's
Okay.
2 plus my level, which is 1, right? So that's 2, right? Or no?
Yes, you're good.
Okay. So yeah. So yeah, my multiplier is 2. So that's 2 times 6, which is 12. And then it's double damage, so that's times 2 again, which is 24.
24. That hurt. I'm still standing, but holy cow. That was a wallop, my guy. I have looked at you as a new threat.
I'm still insisting to Nebula that I'm not cut out for this.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Well, you hit me, so I can't use my cool repose action, which is so sad. Uh, Go ahead and next person, which is our knocked out glitch. Glitch, you can either stay knocked out, or you can spend 10 focus to stand up for 1 hit point.
I think he will spend the 10 focus to stand up.
Right? It uses your movement to stand.
Okay. I don't think he's knowing he has no muscle tone at all. I don't think he's going to. Well, I know. I take that back. He's a stubborn son of a bitch. So with 1 health, he will try to pull against the webs again.
Okay.
As no, it's nope, nowhere close. Just a 6. Total 6.
Rough. Okay. The web's got you
That's
good.
rough.
Ooh,
Yep.
please, maybe just lay back down.
Just go back to sleep.
I want to watch. I want to watch.
Okay.
Well, you can watch like vertically or horizontally. I always get those messed up.
Top of the order, our
It would
flying
be
pixie.
vert-
Mrs. Frozen, I believe it is your turn.
My turn. Okay.
Oh, end of the round finished. I heal a little bit, just a smidgen.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a karma spend and bring my health up a little bit. So from my understanding, I gotta roll my dice and looks like I do a check against resilience.
Yeah, resilience check. Target number is 10.
Yes. And then if I succeed, I just roll my Marvel die and then times it by the number of. Hold on, I just misread that. Hold on. I think I just do it by my
Rank.
rank. Yeah. I lost place where I was reading. I'm not reading.
No, you're okay.
So I did pass it, succeed, and it's not what do you call it? It's not a fantastic roll. So but I did pass. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll my 1 die and then times it by my rank, which is 1, and that's how much I recover.
Okay.
Which is cool. I just rolled a 6, so I recover 6 points of health.
All right. Fantastic. The best karma you can spend. All right.
And
It is a full action to do that. So,
it is a full action.
but you can still move and you can still use a reaction. Though there's really not much reactions you can do at this point.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that we're all cluttered in one spot, so I'm gonna go ahead and move 5 spaces to your left. Away from all you motherfuckers.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I'm happy there.
Okay.
And Yeah. Reaction. Let's see.
Probably nothing that's worth doing at this point.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Okay. Next on our handy dandy list is our spider.
Okay. um. Okay. Webbed. Well, Rook.
You bastard! Don't do this to me again. Is there a range for your dampening field there, Flying Pixie?
Is there? You said is there a range?
Yeah.
Let me hold
Let's
on.
go. A fantastic success.
I like that. I like that at all.
Within 20 spaces.
Yep, 20 spaces. So as long as you're within 20 spaces of
Yes!
me,
You just flew 5
Spaces.
away.
yep. So you're free to use your power now.
Yay! Hey, fantastic success. No.
It's spaces, not feet, Rook.
Yes.
So that'd
Oh,
be
so it's
yeah.
it's 20. What is the scale on this game? Gosh, dang.
It's line of sight supposed to be up to what would
Okay.
be 100 feet.
Okay. I'll complain about it later. That sucks up. Okay. Never mind. Fantastic success. Succeed.
So you are paralyzed, pinned, and stunned.
Oh, like none of that. All right. So, what
Just
does
kidding.
pin?
Actually, you're pinned and stunned. Pinned is works just like grabbing, except that the pinned character has trouble on melee and agility checks and cannot use move actions. And stunned is if you're concentrating on anything, it immediately ends. You cannot take any actions, and all attacks against you have edge, but it only lasts for 1 round.
Okay. Well, so that means I can't burn one of my reactions to avoid this, which is
Correct.
unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. You got me good. You see me get tased a little bit. Rubio.
Whoa, that's new.
Monsieur Cartier.
Nope.
All right. Next up is Glitch. Oh, actually, no, Glitch. You moved in order, so you got a little bit. It's me. I'm stunned. I can do nothing. That's my turn. As Guardian.
All right, I got 2 stunned and webbed people around me.
Yep.
So I could either kick them while they're down, or can I hold it and say, "Do you yield?"
To be fair, I can't answer. Uh, Glitch is up behind you though. They did try to take a swing at you a second ago. They are not webbed up anymore. Oh no, they're in webs. Never mind. Yeah. So, your choice. You can ask whatever you want. I'm not gonna give up, but you won't be able to hear me under the muffled.
Right. Which I guess he would be honorable, so he'll basically. Hmm.
Do you charge the spider, or do you want to interpose yourself between the spider and your flying friend?
Yeah, there we go.
All right. So you activate the interpose action after you move a little bit closer to your ally. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Technically, you guys are next to each other. The thing's just in the way. So what that does for you guys, the interpose action. Hey, baby boy, just go back to sleep. You're fine. Just go back to sleep. Does scrolling. That's not a baby. That's a cat. It just allows you to jump in front of the in front of someone and take the attack. And the attack's target now number is the lower of your 2 defenses between melee and agility.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And I'll still say, do you yield to
Okay. So I'm sorry. Technically, I guess that's a reaction, but you've set up to do so if you need to. Okay, you can ask if we yield, but literally the three of us stuck to the wall in the corner can't say anything because we're covered in web.
right.
Okay.
He's got to give him the chance to yield. So
Glitch, it's your turn to start the silliness.
Yeah, let's. Oh, close. 6, a 1 on the Marvel die, and
Nice.
a 3. So
That's
2 out of 3, but still 2 out of 3 doesn't doesn't get me out of these webs.
Ugh.
At least I'm
Annoying,
not
so-
being mean and increasing the TC for it.
Yeah, that'd take it from a slim possibility to no possibility.
No, it'd be the same possibility because you'd still have to roll 616 to get out.
That's true. Yeah, it'd have to be a fantastic success. Yeah, or an ultimate fantastic, not even a fantastic success.
Yeah, ridiculous. The odds on this are not great. All right. Well, that's the end of the order. Top of the order, flying person.
We can end it here.
Yeah. My turn, huh?
Yep.
Hold on, let me see where I'm at.
Could you dampen his fucking web shooters, please?
I'm trying to figure out where he's at. Where is he at? Can you show me where he's at?
Well, that wouldn't even be a power though.
He's so fucking far away.
Just to put it in perspective, the common TNs, a plus 16 is absurd. Like that's the word it uses. A
I
16
would say
TN,
that
absurd.
Okay,
I would say that we've reached an impasse. No one else wants to fight.
hold on,
What?
I'm not done. Sometimes,
Okay.
I'm not done. Where's my buddy? Where's my buddy that threw me?
No,
He's in
right
front of
there.
you.
Right
How
next to
far
you.
can you throw me again?
How far can I throw? I can throw like because I'm Asgard, so I throw like I'm one size bigger or something like that. Let's see.
Fastball special is an ally throws or fires the character, and the ally sees that their agility check. The character makes a close attack the they were thrown at.
Yeah, so
Does not say.
I have an enhanced physique, which basically I get treated as one size bigger for lifting, carrying, swinging, and throwing things.
Mhm.
So I don't know what one size bigger for throwing things means. But
You get basically you have an edge on melee non-combat checks.
oh, okay, cool.
Now I gotta find the thing for throwing. Go back to the index here. Looking up. Before it was close enough that I could believe it, but this would be a far ass throw.
Let's say the fastball special does not give a range.
It does not. No.
It looks like I say what it does. It says,
Well, he does have to do an agility check.
yeah, he has an agility check to throw her. Which I think it's against my agility, which you would have trouble against because spider sense.
I'm troubled.
So that would cancel out my edge then, because I would have
pick up anything their own size or smaller than carry, swing, or throw it. So that just means you can pick up people the same size as you technically. You count as one higher.
But
you are
also,
enhanced.
the fastball special is a combat thing, so the edge doesn't count in that. Like if we were trying to lift up like rubble off someone, we're not in combat there, so you and I would both have that edge.
I'm going to say, for purposes of this game, you can take your melee score times your rank.
So 10 spaces.
Okay, that feels fair, right?
Okay, so okay. Well, what is your melee score over there? Want to be Thor?
it's 10. So
if you let him throw you from where you guys are, I'm only 9 spaces away from him.
yeah, I have a well. Is it the score? Sorry, because the score is 0. The defense score is 10.
Oh, so it would be the actual score. So if you have 0 times your rank, you can only throw someone 0 squares.
I found it. It's under the
did you?
size tape.
Okay.
So what it does is it lets him treat things as one size smaller, not himself as one size bigger.
Okay.
So it would make the throwing range for an adult human, which is the person he's trying to throw, 5.
Yep.
So
Okay.
it can be thrown 5 spaces.
1, 2,
Nah.
3, 4, 5. So, and since
Okay.
you guys can't move in tandem to get closer, it's not going to help you at all. Now, mind you, you could set up, and then on his turn, he could get closer, and then you could activate it.
Yeah, that would work for me. So
Okay.
like a run, I could run 5 spaces and then throw at the end of the 5 spaces.
Right. So, like, literally, you lock up together. Basically, I'm going to pull your character off the sheet. Prep this fastball special. You then have to wait for his turn before you can activate it, kind of thing. It'd be like holding your action.
Like if I move 5 spaces and he moves 5 spaces towards me and he stops on my space, he could throw me.
Sure, but then you wouldn't be in range.
I have to be within reach, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, so how I'm having you do it is you will get on him, like mount and be ready, and basically become a weapon, right? So you'll get in the throwing position. He will move forward and then javelin throw you after his movement.
And
still
then
have to
you would
make the
make
checks.
Mrs. Frozen would have to make an agility check against me with trouble because of my spider sense.
Correct. No, the Asgardian would have to make the agility check, and then
Well, it
if the
says
agility check hits, then you get to roll the attack.
well, it says an ally throws or fires the character at an enemy, and the ally succeeds at their agility check. So she has to make it
Oh, okay, whatever, that works.
because she's being thrown.
Okay.
Which is better because my agility is not that good. So
That kind of makes sense. You're a furry missile of doom.
That's true.
Anyway, I've got you loaded up, so now you're just waiting for your turn. Speaking of your turn, Spider-Man, the targets have lined themselves up. They are loaded together.
Man, can't you just stop this? We're gonna go on Thor, or want to be Thor, I suppose. Is the
You will hit both of them. Because they are together. They're literally sharing a square.
15.
That hits both of them, I'm sure.
Okay, so hold on. How far is your web?
10 spaces. He's 9 from me. I counted already.
Oh, son of a bitch. You mean I was safe this whole entire time? Assholes. Okay.
All right, fantastic. With the final web fired, you see the crowd of mentors curse and scream, "Gosh dang web shooters, that's not fisticuffs model." They're arguing up in the stands, but you just see them all hand what looks to be like the equivalent of $20 to Miss Parker. And Miss Parker looks down with quite a bit of pride at her little Spidey friend. She kind of gives a good nod, and we'll talk later.
Roman looks up and like double thumbs up. Oh, those webs will come off in an hour.
A couple seconds later, you see Joyous rip out. No, they're coming off now. Ridiculous. Ugh.
It is really funny though, because if you look at webcasting, all webbing lasts for 1 hour from the moment it's produced.
That's redonkulous. I will then go around to our friends and summon my sword and cut through your webbing with relative ease. You have all been freed. The first combat has happened. Congratulations, our dear spider person. You beat 4 characters of equivalent level. You get 4 points on your training. To the losers, we all get 3.
Sorry, I hope you guys aren't angry at me. I just kind of did what I was told to do.
Joyous will look over again and say, "They said fisticuffs."
Yup.
Hey, he started it. He shot me.
Yes, and he was appropriately punched for doing so. Ah,
Yeah, but I mean, the point of trying to stop a
Pretty
fight
sure
is
the
making
guy who
someone
said
else.
he could summon a magical sword would have used it if it wasn't fisticuffs.
At least I stayed conscious.
at least you stayed conscious. Yeah, okay. You could have helped a brother out at any point. I could have teleported out of these gosh darn webs if you weren't doing whatever you were doing to me. What is that anyway?
Shouldn't have landed a punch on me first.
No, you
Oh,
dampened me first.
also, are you okay? I didn't mean to shock you. That was new.
Ah, well, you see him cast a little bit of lightning and say, "That's nothing new for me." Really?
Oh,
Is that
he's
how
got
you
to
feel?
say a few words. Got to say a few words.
He's so upset. He says, "I can't eat those dice. I am a sad baby." Okay. Oh, so I'll make sure his mom isn't hiding away. No, just his sister. Okay. Do you want to go hang out with your sister for a little bit?
Anyways, so Annie would just pat him on the shoulder and say, "It's all good. This is what we're supposed to do, anyways." And she would just go sit down on the nearest chair.
Awesome. Cool. I didn't want to hit anybody, so
You're afraid of hurting someone there, kid?
I mean, I don't we're heroes. We're not really supposed to hurt people. We're supposed to stop bad guys. And there's ways to do that without hurting.
I mean, in Asgard, we would, you know, punch each other in the lunch line for cutting. So, this is kind of a regular day in Asgard.
I don't know about
So,
that. I mean, if you
so
got
what
life, you gotta take a life.
what happens at the place that you live that you need an Asgard?
Wait, say again?
I said, what happens in the place that you live that you need an Asgard?
You do actually. That's no joke. That 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 that's a real thing.
So, do you have your Asgard on right now?
No, no, but you do got to watch your back.
Oh,
Loki,
Rubido. Good punch.
Loki turning into horses and things. You got to be on watch 24/7. So, from what I gather from a lot of you, none of you have a lot of combat experience.
Not a lot,
No,
no.
no soldiers amongst the lot of you. I mean, besides the Asgardian.
No, not really.
I mean, I wouldn't consider myself a soldier. That's sort of like, your basic education there.
I mean, I have some. I was doing some of this work in my own universe before I got pulled.
Well, you did keep your distance and use what you had. By the way, those web things, do they come out of your hands or do you have some kind of device?
Oh, do you mean is my webbing organic?
Wait, so they
Or
keep
do I
calling you a.
need
Wait, are you like half spider? I thought the
uh
Spider-Men used technology.
not all of them from my understanding? Some of them have organic webbing. There was one guy I met, uh, called himself Spider-Man 2099. He had a organic.
Wild. All right. There's a whole bunch of you Spider-Man. I didn't. That's weird. Uh So you have red
Mrs. President,
shoes.
if you're talking, you're muted.
No, I was moving my mic. I swear.
Okay. No, Roman will like roll down his sleeve and kind of like there's no web shooters, and he's just like,
The 9-year-old is commenting if he doesn't use real web slingers, he's not a real Spider-Man. And now I have to show her the Tobey Maguire movie.
no, it's just like, I mean, I don't know how it's made inside me. I do it and it happens.
Okay, so narrator clarification. In the narrator voice, at this point we realize the dampening powers could work because it's not a gadget. But that's neither here nor there. You guys kind of pat yourselves on the back and have a nice little conversation, and it switches over to the mentors as they discuss your guys' stuff and things. And what they have come to is the conclusion on from their experience and watching your fight and seeing where your powers could possibly branch to. They're giving you all a potential rating. Now this is where you get to play your character and explain why you think your level cap should be where it is. So you tell me between 3, 4, 5, and 6. As at a base minimum, you're all potential 3s. We'll start in the corner for people I can see, and that starts with Dean playing our dear Ben Grimm.
So just for clarification, Ben is trying to rate Glitch of what his potential is.
Yes. You've been having a discussion, and you've come to a conclusion that you think Glitch is a potential blank.
So I think little man right there wimp up close, which I don't like. But what was that that witchy chick, Scarlet Witch? It reminds me a little bit of that girl. She was pretty powerful with her hex magic and everything like that. So I think I'd rate the little boy over there probably a strong 4 at the low end, maybe a weak to medium 5 on the high end. But he's got a lot of growing to do.
Interesting rating. The next character to speak is Denny Moon.
Of course, you put me on the spotlight now. All right, so I think. Let's see. I have to make a rank, huh? Make a rank. I think what Danny would say is that she sees a lot of potential in Tulagok, and she would probably most likely rank her to be about a 4. Low is probably 2. Just she just needs more training, but she definitely could see some potential in her, especially for the elemental section. She didn't get to show much, but with her ability to support and to lock down powers, definitely a rank 4.
Rank 4. Classic. Good. Next on our list, Nebula. Looking surprisingly proud of how well her mentor did, because he didn't finish the fight on the ground.
Well, she would start off by saying he was pathetic, untrained, and and most likely a waste of space. Although he did get up, and he did do that launching attack where he launched his ally, and then also came back and went in the fray with only 1 life left. So I would say that when I first started, he would be, I would say, a 2. But really, who knows what his potential is? It's hard to tell from this one fight.
Well, I'm gonna narrate here. Nebula is a very experienced fighter. She's seen people like you before and what you could grow to. She did pick you up for a reason. So, with that in mind, do you really think you've only made a potential 2 character?
No, I don't think he made a potential two character, but I would say that that would be her what she thought, but she might go five if he has the right guidance and the right ability, but definitely a three or a four.
Okay, fantastic. Jumping over to Rubio.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Like I've seen a lot of bad things happen for involving demons and magic separately, and this kid's got both of them. Like he has a handle on it now, but he's easily a 6 if you don't keep an eye on him.
Very angry baby.
Yep, very angry baby.
I'm gonna go check on him really quick. Jumping over to Veerling.
Oh, well, I think any of us spider people are pretty dangerous. Um, I would say he's probably a 4 like us, but after seeing him take on all of the others, maybe a 5.
Interesting. A potential 5. Okay. Um. So, with all that, also hello, Grave. I would. Moon Knight seems to be thinking to himself, in a very calm thing. He says, "He looked like a good enough fighter, but his rigidity in combat is a little concerning. That's something we'll have to break out of him. As you guys all know, heroes that only do what they are told to do don't last long. But power wise, he seemed pretty strong. Was able to hold his own. I don't know if he'd stand up to Galactus or something, but there's that magic thing though. I don't know much about that. But at least a 4. At least a 4. I think he could take on pretty much anyone in the room at full power. Maybe we'll see. He laughs to himself. And that's that. So you guys have all had your mentor moment, as we will call it. And that's where we'll end the session. Is the post fist fight shenanigans. You guys all head to the locker rooms. You'll get equipment and gear starting next session. All that fun stuff. But before we run away, we're gonna give our shout outs and talkings and music and all that fun stuff. So, starting with Dean. Dean, you got anything fun to announce or things you're working on or stuff you want to talk about? You're muted.
I was muted. So no, I think awesome first session. I'm excited to see where all of us go with these characters. I think got 6 unique characters, but all have their own quirks, and I'm excited.
Sweet. And we'll get to the after action review and once we talk about the leveling and whatnot. Jumping over to Mr. Frozen, you got anything you're announcing for this week?
Do I have anything announcing for this week? Um, hmm, uh, trying to think.
Got anything
Other
going on
than
your
I'm
channel?
working. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, so I do gaming on my channel. You can find me on Sangaristic on Twitch. I do game on Wednesdays at 11 and Thursdays at 11 p.m. Alaskan time. So anyone's welcome to join me. I just play whatever games. Sometimes it's cozy. Sometimes I play with other people online. Other than that, that's pretty much I'm doing. Other than I'm still currently working on a lot of beating stuff, and hopefully I'll start putting it up on my Facebook store. So that's fun.
Fantastic. Okay. DT.
All right. More books. More books are coming out. So the fifth Misfits of Karn book is coming out, and the third Office Maxi book. And if you haven't read any of the series, go ahead and go to My 3-Year-Old's a Barbarian and Other Parenting Problems. That's free right now on anywhere books you can download them. My 3-Year-Old's a Barbarian and Other Parenting Problems.
Fantastic. Brentford here. Sorry. Carver, you got anything to announce?
Not really. This was the extra project I had to talk about last game we had. So
Fantastic. And Veerling.
Verlaine said in chat that he has no news to share with us this week.
Okay, fantastic. Then for us, we have our event on Saturday, the Scottish Highland Games, out at the Dogmuster Field. So be sure to hang out with us on Saturday. I made a posting announcement in our Discord and a posting announcement in the last video, but the last video got fragged. So we missed a lot of the talkie points on it. I guess that was Friday's got completely fragged. Monday's just lost the first bit. But announcement being is we are ending our podcast, or at least changing how it is done to where it won't be an every Friday thing. We're freeing up that time for other space and things. And we will be changing it to something else. But the podcast itself will now just be on a special event basis only. So we will have for sure guests on specific topics on a random date that works for everybody. So I'm not spending 20 hours a week doing interviews to see who wants to be on the show kind of thing. Because I got other stuff we got to do. But other than that, nothing super crazy coming forward for Epic Stages. Again, we have that event, and then we have another event at the end of the month. We'll talk about more then. 10% off code is still Kilts 907 Kilts Kilt singular Kilt KALT 907. Get your 10% off at the website. With adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye. I can click the right buttons here. Boop. Music. Exit music.
We have walked through burning skies. We have watched new heroes rise. We have stood against the storm when the world was broken and reborn. We learned the weight behind the name, the cost that comes with chasing change, the sleepless nights, the scars we earned, the lessons written where the pages burn. We were never meant to stand forever. No single hero carries all. Every age must find its answer. Every hand must take the call. Keep reaching for Excelsior. Not because the road is clear,
Not because the fight is easy,
or because we never fear. Keep reaching for Excelsior. With the wisdom of before,
take the torch and raise it higher
than the ones who came before. Carry the light, carry the flame, carry the hope that outlives our names. We know the battles you will face, the moments that will test your faith. We know the choices you must make, the heavy road you'll have to take. But don't mistake your scars for weakness. Don't let the darkness steal your heart. Every hero learns through struggle. Every journey has a start. Learn from the battles we survived, from every wrong and every right, from every victory and failure, from every almost lost fight. Take what we have given you, but find the path that's yours to choose. The world does not need another us. It needs the very best of you.
Keep reaching for Excelsior.
Through the darkness, through the scars,
Every generation reaches further.
every dream can touch the stars.
Keep reaching for Excelsior.
The climb goes ever onward still.
We don't leave behind our heroes.
We teach the next ones how to build.
The torch was never ours to keep.